truth. I want the truth. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Come on, man.
took me a minute, but we're here. Holy smokes. Let's go to the 07s, shall we? Kimmy 65 is live. 07s. Man, took a minute. We're here. Ah, team all here. 07. The team all here. Whoa, man. 07s. Oh, to the 7th. Man, so many development updates. So much is going on with what is the MMO in development that is Star Citizen. A lot is happening right as we speak. The testing phase of 4.8 has begun. 07 cap to the stogie. 07 everyone. An allergy season is in full effect, man. Holy smokes! Talking about tickling the nose. I got some coffee I made. Man, I had an allergy attack. I don't know what that is, who that is. That looks and sounds like a bot, man. That's weird. See ya. All right.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Let's make it happen. All right, so we're out in the big blue yonder. All right, so man, whew. Yeah, I got some coffee brewing. Let me rehydrate, get my vitals up. I'm at 50%. Don't like to be at 50%. I still have that freaking backpack back there, man. I gotta do something with that thing, man. Gotta do something with it. Doppelganger. Gotta tweak it a little bit, but yeah, that's him. Get these vitals up real quick. So yeah, we're talking May Drake Defense Con. What is that? Defense Con is happening. It will happen. Definitely looking into the Clad and Assault happening with the command modules being updated. Yeah, very interesting, man. Very, very interesting. I'm hearing that they are outpacing their records this year. All right. Who's out here with me? Checking my sixes. That's an F8, it looks like. Neutral targets, neutral. So it looks like Xenothreat is making a comeback with the instancing now. So it should be interesting how that should play out with optimizations and desync and no interruptions in your kind of your session, your closed session with other players or team org mates, and playing things through. Should be a nice foundational update. I think going forward they're going to do a lot of that, but it's going to also scale according to size of or number of players. Okay, so let me getting this going. Let's see what's going on here. Couple. Weapons are no good for me out here. I might need to update my power plant or something, man. I want to max out my engine output for sure. 07 Femmer. 07. See what minables are out here. Advocacy, Cromstat, zeroed. It popped up for some reason. I don't know why. Is that something new? Let's see. Yeah, a lot of things are beginning to happen. Let's see if there's any updates on 4.8. Some things were missing, I'm hearing. Yeah, they had to make, it sounds like they had to make some adjustments. But it's still, it's a good thing that they have it up and running. And once they figure out what to do with said pieces of tech that was excluded, they can go back and add and then monitor how it performs. But I'm hearing of there's more of, or less of, should I say, Evocati going through the motions of, yeah, of course they're going to use Evocati, but you're seeing now a quicker pace or quicker turnaround of tested initially with Evocati and then immediately going to, in some instances, immediately going to PTU. And people are like, wait, we why go through that? And you got to fix, there's bugs to be fixed. Here's the thing, and they've stated this, with the larger numbers of, the large number of people hopping in, testing, you're going to get more of instances of where things are going to be exposed. A lot of the bugs are going to be exposed all at once. And if the concurrency is on, PTU, you're going to have quite a bit of people jumping in and here's the thing, is what CIG needs to do. Make it enticing to the player to want to come in and see what's going on. Add the levels of features and new updates that will entice them to log in, because you still have a number of people or players will say, I'm not a tester. I'll get into a live experience and then find out from there. So the balance is, have feature content that people are interested in, put it into the PTU. You you'll get your bugs exposed. And the thing is, once these bugs are exposed on the PTU side, it's almost a consensus of players exposing these bugs. So once they're squashed, more than likely, when it goes to a live product, they have a better product because it's not discovering these bugs for the first time. And then also the newer bugs, due to more people getting in because it's a live product, it's less times of them having to go and rehash and fix things because now the bugs are being discovered for the very first time. So I like that cadence with them, with their process now, and I hope they stick with it to the extent of, hey, this is a alpha, right? This is, you're playing but you're testing at the same time. So as they get further along with these features, it's not exposing a lot of things that they were in the past very guarded against. So like, I don't want that kind of exposure because it's revealing this type of bug. It's more of, you kind of understand what's going on with Star Citizen, or you have a better understanding of it now. A lot of the features are being shifted into the actual player experience, so it's not your first rodeo, in other words. So now you're able to, like, hey, I know what this is, it's still fun, I'm going to continue to play it, but you're turning around, you're making a strong case to remove bugs early now based on this new process of what you're doing. So that's pretty cool. I like that cadence of how it's a newer approach. And I don't think it will stay the same. I think it's always with Star Citizen, whatever process helps them to figure things out, I think they're going to gravitate that way because this is a moving product. And you've heard them use the expressions of they make these pivots, right? They pivot here, they pivot there to make adjustments to make the game better. Turn it around quicker, stabilize it, fix it. So I'm excited. But yeah, I mean, we're moving, man. This is like, next Saturday is May 2nd. I mean, May 2nd is next Saturday. So 4.8. 4.8 is here. No doubt about it. They're moving. They have to move. More ships, more. I think there's some things, or there's speaking of, there's talk of these unknown ships. And I think that is really cool. They've learned to kind of guard that or keep it secret. I think that's really cool that they've done that. But yeah, there's, along with the Clad and the Clad Assault, and of course the command module that attaches to those two ships in the Caterpillar, there's new ships, right? 07 Vickers. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be pretty interesting in the next 3 weeks, I would say. The last Invictus that what was it? I believe it started on the 15th of last year, I believe. So let's see. Star Citizen Invictus 2025. It started around May 15th all the way through to the 27th. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. They're keeping things close to the vest as much as they can with the new ships. I don't have a problem with that. Exciting times, though. Now, my mindset is what's after 4.8, or what else will they, add to 4.8 if it's ready? And if it's not ready, then what are the big ticket items for 4.9? Which I think that other big patch 4.9 should be what, around July. And then there's talk of a 2-day Bar Citizen get together. They're doing different times, but it's like two days, or I think a Saturday and Sunday, I believe. Some instances. Let's see. Yeah, Saturday and Sunday. So that could very well be an announcement. A major announcement may happen. It could happen. But just to do 2 days of Bar Citizens? What's up with that? They don't just throw those together, and just say, hey, we're coming out to talk to you all, hang out with you for 2 days. No, it's a big deal. Something's going down. You all get it. I really don't need to bring it up, but it's an announcement. The announcement, more than likely. It's kind of like the worst kept secret when they talk about it. The worst kept secret. Second, I think I'm getting some noise. Game sound. Okay, it seems like my coffee should be ready by now. Iron is a needed commodity. 32K on that rock. Let's see, that's 19K. Let's see if I'm able to. Instability isn't that bad. Let's see. Not gonna budge. I'll definitely need to incorporate gadgets for sure now. I think a lot. Ooh, a lot have changed. That was too freaking close, man. I'll close in on this asteroid. I'm going to grab some coffee, be right back. close in on this rock first and see what's going on. Identify it. Debris. About 10 clicks out. See what it is. Exolite raw. Raw Bex. Okay, let's see. Man, 42K quality 514 its highest. $36K, oh my gosh, 578. Be right back, y'all. Is that operating sound or? All right. 1 second. Okay, this is just strange. I'm just trying to determine. Just trying to determine, is this the in-game sound? What is that? What is that? Yeah, now it's gone. What is that's in game, man? What is that? Audio team, what's up? What are you guys up to? I'm kind of perplexed here. What is that in-game sound? Right? Don't hear it now, right? Oh, this is a Wicklow backpack, huh? I don't want to lose that thing. What is it? Carry. I don't want it to fall through the floor. Do not need that. Let's see something. I don't want to sit. Damn it. Okay. See, now it's partially in the floor. Carry. Don't want to sit, dude. Don't want to lay down. Oh, wait a minute. Try this. What do I? Nope. Oh, I need the. Hold on. Change this part out. What did I just do? What did I have? What the hell did I just do? Okay, let me just. I'm sure I have another gadget here. I'm gonna tractor it and place it on the bed. Oh, I have a severe with me too. Oh hell, let me just use my. There we go. That's all I had to do. Oh shit. There we. Oh shit. Close to that. Oh, how the hell did I drop that? Store. Weird, man. Weird. Okay, I need to see if I can add that back to my inventory somehow, some way. Okay, I have it on my person, I believe. Yep. And let's grab this. Inspect. And then place it back where it's supposed to go. Right there, place it. Okay, it just sticks there. Okay, cool. Guys, were you doing any, you want to do some resources, gather some resources. There's quite a bit out here. Why not store some? Why not store some? You hear that? That is so weird. Is that a bug? Let me see something. I'm going to test the theory. Is that an audio bug? Is that an audio bug? I don't know, but we're about to find out. We are about to find out if it's a bug. Oh man, there's an NVIDIA update. There's another NVIDIA update. All right, here we go. Resource gathering. Nix 1 land grab continues unabated following the experimental terraformation of the planet. Interested parties continue to stake claims, with numerous outposts being established across its recent renewed surface. The development boom plaguing Nix 1 shows no signs of slowing. Most concerning are reports of a new group who seem to be establishing fortified settlements at an alarming rate. While it is not yet clear who these newcomers to Nix are or what their intentions might be, but what is rapidly becoming apparent is that if the People's Alliance do not do something quick, they are crap out of luck. It sounds normal now. Yay. It's gone. Hey. So annoying, man. I'm not gonna break that at all. Instability is 530. Okay. Get to something I can actually handle or mine. I'm gonna investigate out here. Yeah, that annoying sound is gone. It's weird. OSC, so weird. '07, Ascendant. How are you, sir? '07, man. I noticed you were in the game. Cool, cool, cool. Lindinium. Okay, let's go. Let's see if it's mineable. 4.9. Could we see Nyx probably 4.9, or is there, or will they hold that towards the end of the year? I would love to see Castra and Nyx this year. First quarter of next year, maybe Terra, or post Squadron 42 launch of Terra. I think they want to align that. I'd be okay with that. Man, 69K. Holy smokes. Huge rocks. $71K? Instability 1234.81? You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. Whoa. Right now the game is letting me know it's in development. All good though. All good. Okay, this is Vexilite again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Holy smokes. 45K. Not a chance. Not a chance. 23K. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can utilize the Sabir. See if it'll help me. All right, let's see. There it is. I'm going to carry it. All right, it's there. It may not seem like it's there, but it's there. Exit ship. Shoot. The F key. Place it, I guess. Okay, here we go. Oh. Gadget placements need some love. Okay, let's. Oh, did I place it? Yes, I did. Stuck the landing, baby. Oh, okay. No worries. We're in space. I can. Up is down, down is up. Oh gosh. have to interact with it. Okay, there we go. I'm close enough. Okay, here we go. All right. Propagation, field range, axial scatter. I'm going to go ahead and. Okay, here we go. Gotcha. Yeah. Thinking of ways to, if it's, if they, if they incorporate um, the maelstrom system where they physicalize it, maybe go from this to like this is a fracturing device. It burns out. You initiate it. It creates a surge of energy with maybe a laser, or there's a kinetic version where it's like these pins that shoot down into the rock, and it gives you piercing to some degree. You'll need more, right? You need more to pierce um, the rock, right? The more you have, the more chance you can then fracture, and then based on the depth of the fracture or initial fracture, then you can get back in your ship, and then you can initiate breaking it further. But they should be one timers, right? They should be, the more you have, the better you should be at breaking it. And if it's collectively speaking, the larger the rock, the more people in your party. It's just a matter of how many of these devices, its potency or its effectiveness from low level, mid level, high level, more expense, and then from there, you have this meta game of how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? Let me see. A one, a two, a three. Mr. Owl. We are Mr. Owl. So, no, the devs need to be Mr. Owl, and they have to figure that out, basically. I send it like that one. He's like, yeah, Kimmy, I like that. Thank you. But, yeah, once we get Maelstrom system, I think it's going to change a lot of stuff. How we interact with physicalized items. If I'm stop, I wish he stopped fidgeting. It's annoying. It's letting me know I'm in freaking space. Oh crap! Is this new meta now? Just to annoy you. Just to. Okay, 67 for field range. This is where the rubber meets the road. Oh shoot, 85% right there. Just another 5%, and then I can get it activated. It's got to be in the 95 range, 90 range, at least. Damn, 88. Crap. Oh, that was it. I saw 90. Oh, crap. There it was. Oh, that's so freaking annoying. Oh, there it was. There it was. There it is. Oh, crap. There we go. Activation. Caution. Device activated. That's a new one on the user interface. Caution. Device active. It should be something that there's a kind of like you use it and you burn it out and you have to buy more. Simple as that. You don't keep it with you, keep it with you, keep it with you, keep it with you. And I don't think we need to craft everything either. I mean, I think we're there's going to be a lot to do as far as crafting. We don't need to add everything to crafting. That could be a detriment to the game where it's too much of grinding, grinding, grinding. You have to have some things to be a balance. Too much grinding and it's like, okay, you're gonna burn out. And we have we have personalities that will adhere to something and then they'll inadvertently burn themselves out on something and then they realize this isn't fun anymore. Got to have that balance, CIG. Okay, so is this a difference maker here? And see, you don't really, it doesn't correlate with things that, like, it's not really, it doesn't feel as though it's really working. It's like it's kind of like, wish me luck type of device. Where, like, if it chips a little bit at a time and you can extract a little bit of the larger rock, that's great too, because it's worth using it or burning it up if you can get a little bit of the fracture from that larger rock. Hopefully Maelstrom will change these devices. That would make the most sense because you're kind of using these devices and hoping for the best. Where there should be a ratio of, hey, I purchased it, I burned it up, there's a little bit that I get back. Or I've gotten lucky, randomly gotten lucky. It gives me a different fracture volume. You luck up and you get a different fracture volume based on pulling it, using it. And I'll have to get another one. I may not have that I may not have that same luck the next time, but I'm getting something from it randomly. So it's like a luck of the draw type of device. That was a good one. That one was good. That can be fun. The randomness of the game, where this is like you're doing everything right, and what the crap? I got it at 91%. What does that mean? It means nothing right here. It's bogus. So yeah, CIG, utilize Maelstrom, utilize functionality, give some randomness with this device. Maybe on the luck of draw, you have the device. It gives you a larger chunk, meaning it's possible to fracture that piece or that bit out of the asteroid, and you're good to go. The probability of fracturing larger chunks comes with you spending more money on the higher qualities. But every now and then you might find that unicorn that will, based on the random draw, you hit a lotto ticket with that particular component and it was cheap. That, I would say, that would be fun. This isn't, you do everything right and this is the result. Nothing. It doesn't always have to be granular numbers, or you didn't do the math, or you didn't use your cheat sheet. I don't want to use the cheat sheet all the time. Then what's the point? I mean, I'm using the cheat sheet to say, oh, look what I did. I didn't do anything, man. I cheated. I used the cheat sheet and I cheated because it's on numbers. Come on. That's some fun. That's the fun aspect of it. The random, procedural random process. You got a good one or you got a dud. I'm like, damn, I got 10 that are duds, and you got that one that just blows half of the rock up. And it's like, holy smokes. That's the one. It was worth it, right? Out of the 10 I bought, that one was made it worth purchasing all the other ones. I lucked up. Sheer freaking stinking doodad luck. Wasn't that Two-Face and Batman and Robin? Tommy Lee Jones, doodad luck. When he played Two-Face. He said that. Oh, they really run me through this. Hell, why am I wanting to extract this damn thing when it's useless right now? It's almost damn useless. But some people get it. They like the gameplay of the component. I want the randomness out of it. Crap, what is up, man? Detach. And I'm gonna store it. I don't know why I'm storing this thing. Waste not, want not. It's not worth it. Oh boy. Resource, what blueprints, man? I definitely want that Meyer blueprint. And whatever you guys, if you're down for some blueprints.
Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
There's a lot of large rocks out here, man. Large rocks. It's fairly early, Fima. I think they. Let me see. Man, CIG is moving like at a pace like lightning, man. They want to potentially move to a wave one, man, with 4.0, 4.8. That's the word I'm getting out there on the streets, and along the Milky Way. Oh, we can start now, man. If you're up to it, I know you have an early day tomorrow. Oh, 07. Yeah, they are coming up with a new procedure, man. I think they're moving with these new mechanics, starting to change things. I think they're not done with, like, for example, the Caterpillar and how the the Ironclad is supposed to work with the command module. I don't think they're going to stop there. I think that's going to be something that will. You know what? You know what would be really awesome? Utilizing that with a submersible or a ship, a piloting ship, and it can disengage, or let's say it has buoyancy, that particular ship that will allow it to fly in space. That particular ship has special ability for buoyancy in the water, and then you can disengage your submersible. You're talking about some really cool stuff right there. I mean, really cool. I think I can talk about it. I did. I sent it. Actually, it was gifted. I did. But yeah, my intent was yes. I think that was modularity. That's their way of testing modularity. Also, bringing modularity to a starter ship is something new. They wanted to change it up a bit. I think people's drawback with the Mark II, to them, it speaks more of a Scorpius light. I don't know. Here's the thing. I think with that said, I think it's more about them wanting to test the physicalized surfaces and atmospheric flight. So it gives you that new mechanic of what is it like once we go to the new atmospheric flight model. And you have that those wings that can spread out and help with aerodynamics when you fly your ship. So I think that's part of the testing, but also they had every right to go into the RSI library and utilize it to its fullest extent. I thought it was okay. I mean, I was okay with it, but yeah, it's like it screams Scorpius Light as opposed to Aurora. But again, they kind of went away from, or the expectation, I think on our end, the expectation was, hey, you buy a Honda Civic, you're gonna get the 2000 version, the 2022 version, 2019, a 2027 version, and in real life it doesn't really alter that much. Whereas with CIG, they can be a little more bold and dynamic and take the style guide or the manufacturer's library and just go nuts with it, right? But at the same time, conforming to newer gameplay mechanics like the physicalized flight model and atmospheric flight and modularity. So there's this is an opportunity to put this in the game and then also test these two new mechanics. All right. Stogies out there. All right. And all right. Yeah, the Galamox, I love what they did with the Golem as well as the Galamox. It screams that Star Wars type of deal with when we first, when we watched Star Wars for the very first time and we saw this amazing technology, right? But yet it looked as though it was worn down and, I mean, borderline junk, but at the same time, it really did a brain freeze on us because we were looking at technology that we didn't have, much more advanced than what we were using. And at the same time, it's been around for a long time. And we're like, that's cool. Wait a minute. That's junk. But that's cool junk. Wait a minute. But that's I've never seen that before. We can't do that. But it's junk. And it 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 gave a narrative to say this is common use stuff. This is stuff we work on, and it's our version of, hey, you can DIY this, man. We got the parts. We grew up with this stuff, and it's lived in. It's a lived in universe. The equipment should be worn and torn and out there and accustomed to. There should be a lot of familiarity with the people and the technology and the mechanics of it, and that's what that's what I feel. That's the vibe I get from the Golem and the Golem Ox. I like what they did with, hey, this looks like a utilitarian ship. It's no bells and whistles to it. It's functional. It's utilitarian. It's all about the work, and that translated very well, which made it beautiful. Get in, get out, get it done. That's iron ore. 32K rocks, man. These are huge rocks, y'all. Guys can get some materials put in your hangars and saved. That's 23K. I think I'm in Nick's, Finra. Or, let's see, where would the blueprints for the Meyer armor be? Where would we find that? Is it Stanton? I'll come to Stanton.
Mining mode off.
Is it? I'm thinking it's Stanton, correct? Oh, 7 Fimmer. Where would it be? Would you know? Oh, SD. Okay, Stanton. I'm headed there now.
Yeah, they're gonna be.
Oh, you cut off.
Oh, they're gonna be in the ASD facilities.
Yes, sir. What are you looking for? Of course, you're looking for blueprints. Anything on your radar?
Yeah, I'd like to get the P6 LR. That's really all I want.
Let's go for it, man. Where is it?
Because right now I don't think there are any blueprints for weapon attachments, med pins, or anything like that, or
Not
med
yet.
guns.
Mm-hmm. So you may as well start somewhere. Is that at the Stanton Gateway? We'll get yours first.
No, it's in Pyro.
Well, what are we waiting on?
It's very difficult to get.
Yeah, I'll be the
I
judge
think
of
we'd
that.
be better off doing yours.
Let's try yours, man. Why not? We can get lucky tonight. I'm headed to Pyro.
All right, I'll meet you in Pyro.
Yes, sir. I'm going to the Gateway now. Route to that location. Okay, the route trail is not in this map, but it's okay. We know, CIG, you're working on things. Probably I can get some minables while I'm here as well. In Pyro. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Double dipping. I gotta reset.
Which bags you got on there?
I have the basic. The
The 32 SC.
yeah. It's okay though.
Engaged.
So man, there's a lot going on. The 4.8, they're gonna push that as soon as they can with Wave 1. They want that concurrency to kind of get the bugs knocked out of the way, which makes sense to me.
Yeah, I saw that they're gonna try to push Wave 1 with Evocati. Did I read that right?
You read it right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. I can't think of another time where they've had Wave 1 go in at the same time as Evocati, like on
Yeah.
a new release, you know?
Yeah, but I think what we've been seeing, or the answer to a lot of the issues with this change in the decision, you notice a lot of times they go to Evocati, that builds up, it builds up to the different waves, and then once it goes live, it's like, what have you guys been doing? You hear it all the time. What have you guys been doing? How do you have all these bugs? What have you been doing? Whereas I think with this approach, get everybody in, and if you're curious enough, and it will entice you to jump in, you'll jump in, and then you discover a bug, or they can see it, then they can attack those bugs, and then when they go to live, it's less that they have to fix. Of course, there's going to be more bugs because then it's a live environment, but it's taking a lot of the painstaking steps from wave 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever the case, just to get to PTU, and they're finding, odds and ends as they progress through these waves. So get everybody in, reveal all the bugs, knock them out, and it gives them the opportunity to say, if they knock it out with everyone or just about everyone in the game, the likelihood of it creeping back in, I don't know what that is, but there's a chance that it'll be a fewer bugs through that process.
Oh, I think we're back in buggy build territory because
Yep.
anytime they add features and they bring
Correct.
those into the live environment, there's going to be bugs.
Yeah.
Some of those might be bugs that resurface that we've seen and they've said, oh, we fixed them.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
we don't know.
Yeah.
But I think as long as they're adding features, expect bugs.
Correct. I can agree with that. And that's the long game, right? But if you have your feature set and you locked in 4.8 and you have everything in, and hey, move it quicker and take out those other painstaking steps, then yeah, you'll get a bigger list, but you can knock those out. And I think, why not try this approach? If you know this is the cadence anyway, why not just just rip the Band-Aid off? That's how I see it. Just rip the Band-Aid off.
I mean, they're never going to be able to fix all. As long as they're adding new content,
Correct.
new features, new ships, new this, new that, there's always going to be bugs.
Yes. And that, to your point, this is probably why they're making this lighthouse, or they're creating this lighthouse effect, right? Which is 1.0. Once they get there, it'll be like that, or potentially that all stop. Now let's go ahead and scrub this thing up and get it really in working order. And then from there, post 1.0, we'll make these announcements for whatever, is coming down the pipeline. But if they can get most of the features in, and to where it's almost, per se, it's a feature complete product, that bodes well for playability, or just removing that moniker alpha. But we'll see. It's got to play itself out.
Well, my question is 1.0 still going to be alpha? I believe it is.
Yeah, but will it feel like alpha?
I think so. I mean, they've already said that there's tons of features that will not be coming with 1.0.
Because of
Which means,
Squadron?
no, just because they're not planned for 1.0. I mean, like fishing, farming.
Right.
Those are mechanics. Those are features.
Yeah, yep.
The
rig.
Endeavor.
Yep. It changes the character's rig, how they, grab something, the mechanics behind it. Big fish, little fish. How do you catch a regular fish? What happens when you try to pull a large, fish? What is that? It's animation. So yeah,
You shoot it.
right. I want that harpoon gun, that crossbow.
Oh, there you go. From bow fishing.
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be crazy, man. But yeah, but to your point, it's as long as you're bringing in new features, we should know this is going to happen. How severe, we don't know, but probability is going to be always be there. As long as, like you said, as long as we're adding these features, get used to it. That's development. We're testers. We love to play the game, but we're actually testers.
Well, and it matters what features are coming in too, because something like fishing, let's say,
Yeah.
that system, however they're developing it, may not touch ships, but it will touch the character, actor, the inventory system,
Yep.
those types of things. It'll probably touch the water collision system.
Buoyancy.
So these are things they'll have to
Yeah.
take into account.
Yep. Yep. And just having awareness of what they want to bring in and kind of have a strike team ready to go, because we don't know if it could just be something simple or it could be something potentially game breaking. We've seen that before.
Oh yeah. And we'll probably see it again.
Oh, we're gonna see it. We definitely, there's the chance that it's gonna happen, because we're still moving, we're still progressing towards a finished product, and where we are with that, we don't know, because like Chris said, you're supporting. We're gonna continue to build up and improve, and that means any improvements is a feature, basically. Just about. Or consider it, you're bringing in something new, or you're improving upon something. For example, Star Map. Star Map was improved upon, and it comes across as a new feature, and it has its share of bugs in it. Brand new architecture, or from the old one, and here's the thing. What's going to happen when they take away the splines and having to, which is to me a pain in the butt, man. If you're not lined up, you can't get the spline to work. Look, invalid target. Well, why is it invalid? It's right there in front of me. I see it. You can't select it, so you're on a rail. Now, what's going to happen when you can just point to Nix when your radar and then quantum travel freely there? What is that going to present?
That might be more difficult, because they said that quantum travel is going to be more hands-on and require more of your own interaction.
Yes.
So people might actually be upset that splines are going away, because they have to pay attention instead of go make a coffee.
Oh, speaking of which, that's what I'm about to do. But I'm
There
not
you go.
flying. I'm not going to fly while I do it. 07 to that. You right on time, Finra. Be right back, y'all. But to his point, he's right. It's fun. You gotta have fun with it, man. We gotta learn to enjoy it and not get too tethered to the situation. Just understand, enjoy the journey, man. It's one of it's quite the journey. This life we're in, this star life. Be right back.
All right, it sent me. These jump points are broken, man. I feel like every time I have to make a jump through a jump point, I have to do it at least twice for it to actually take. I don't know why that is.
by here and put my earplugs back in. And take off the right back text. And, all right.
I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Don't know about you, but have you been having issues with the jump points?
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
To where like you gotta make the jump twice or 3 times before.
Oh yeah. It's like you go through and you swear that you did everything right, and you're stuck in the. Do you think that's tied to the transit system changes? I wonder.
I don't know. I don't think transit's not in here yet.
Yeah, that's supposed to be with the no, I mean the lack of or the improvements upon.
Oh no, I
Is
don't
that-
think so.
Yeah, would that, or should I say, should that be or will it be included with the new transit system of travel?
I don't know. I thought transit their transit system stuff was mostly referring to all the stuff that's on rails, like
Splines,
trains,
yeah, spline movements, yeah.
elevators.
Yep. Or put it to you this way. Okay, that rules that out. Could it be now that they're adding more and more and more and more, is the jump gates requiring the server meshing, dynamic server meshing technology, where it's more persistence involved?
I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how the jump points work.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if they are a separate server or if they're just a server transition.
That was the key word. Yeah. That would have been my next question. Do you feel that this is server related?
I'm not sure because, like I said, I'm not sure how the jump points work.
Right.
How they hand you off from system to system.
Right. Because it's supposed to speak with one server, and that other server communicates and say, okay, we have a shard coming your way. I'm going to do a handoff here.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if something's getting lost in the sauce there. Because I know I have not failed a jump. Like, I haven't actually gone through the side walls
Yeah.
or hit the pillars or anything like that, and I still am not. It's throwing me back to the system that I jumped from.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's with all the jump points. I've tried all of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Something's afoot. Could it
Yeah, I
be-
think that's a safe bet.
Yeah, could it? And then the other question you pose, could it be a lack of, or let's say, could it be high desync between the servers when they go to hand off one shard to the other? They're not in sync with each other. Latency or a lack of resources applied because there's a lot of travel back and forth through the servers potentially. Those are the questions I would be wondering, like, why isn't it, or why is it, doing this or not performing well?
Yeah, I haven't checked the forums to see if anybody's been making posts about it, but I don't know. I kind of stopped doing the issue council stuff a few years back just because it seemed like we'd report bugs and then they'd say, okay, yeah, thanks for reporting, and then the bugs are still in the freaking game.
Yeah. It's like, what?
So it's like, well,
how am I utilizing my time when I don't see the results of time put in, and I'm reporting these things, and there it is. It's still in my, hindering what I do.
Yep.
Fair. That's fair. And I would
So
still
now-
do it if you announce when it was going to happen, right? Or when you're going to look into it. But I would still be a participant of it. But if you don't say anything and it just goes on and on, there's no incentive
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
So now I just play the game, and if they get data from me playing the game, good. If not,
Yeah.
well, whatever.
Yeah. Hopefully they are, right? Because outside of that, you're not going to get my interaction because it falls on, it does not what do you call it? It comes back void. My efforts come back void. You know, even when you say, "Hey, I noticed that. Thank you," then you would expect, okay, at some point, make an announcement, or hey, we're going to look at it at this point in time, or at least, hey, we haven't figured it out yet, but thank you. We did assess that this is going to take a little more effort, and then you could say, okay, I can respect that. And I'm going to keep, that way I don't have to keep repeating it like some people do to say, are they not listening, or, okay, they've noted it, they put a pin in it, they stuck a pin in it, and they're going to, try to drill down on what seems to be the problem, because they've stated it's very difficult. They have not, it's a little more difficult to figure out. But that still gives you motivation to say, okay, I see something else, I'll go ahead and report it and hope for a different response. But yeah, totally get it.
All right, I'm in Pyro. Probably gonna be.
Oh man, I was waiting on you. I thought you had to go to the jump gate. Okay.
I did. I was in Stanton though.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I'm in next. I'm headed. I'm going through the gate.
You want to jump to when you get to Pyro? Why don't you jump to me? I'm gonna be at Rod's Fuel and Supplies.
Yep.
Then we can. Oh, do you want to fly your own ship so you can mine or?
Yeah. I wouldn't mind to mine.
Because we're gonna be going to, I'm pretty sure asteroid stations.
Okay.
I have to see if we can get a mission.
Yeah, get your blueprint.
All right, I'll have to wait till I get to civilization. There's no missions out when you're just jumping.
Civilization. People are uncivilized.
The other thing that's tricky about these missions is, there's for the P6 LR, there's only a handful of missions that give it, and only one or two of those will pop up at once.
Oh
so
wow!
It's hard to even get the mission.
Oh wow! It's rare then.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's make it happen.
Which is why I say getting that Meyer armor might be easier.
I know. Who wants to do easy? Not tonight. What about the fight?
At least so far, you can't get the backpacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they talked
nice.
about that. Yeah,
Think about it, man. You craft a backpack with more capacity.
Yes, you
or-
heard
or-
that, didn't you?
Or more slots,
Yeah.
like for
Mm-hmm.
grenades or something like that. I don't know.
Did you hear him talk about that?
Not all of it, no.
Yeah. They. What you're just saying, they've yet to get into the backpacks. But yeah, that's their plan, to add that to inventory. They're gonna need another. I'm thinking, man, they need another dedicated team just for all things that are inventory, or interactable. That is, and crafting. It opens the door for crafting. But at some point, where do you draw the line and say, okay, you got to have some randomness, and some things. Everything shouldn't be craftable, because then you're talking about really deep diving into everything in the game. That's a lot.
Yeah.
It scares me, because it's like if they said that they were going to hire a team and announced it, I'd feel comfortable with, okay, they're gonna get the team they need to get that thing going. But yeah, it's a huge, man. The bigger the game,
Declan did a good job with inventory and crafting.
Yeah. Oh, Deck.
Yeah. He did a really good job.
Yeah. Yep.
So see, the only thing that for me personally with that is like, when somebody takes ownership of that, like a system like that, you don't necessarily want to take that away from them and give it to a team. I would say promote Declan, let him hire or claim a couple of employees that he trusts, and then he shows them, hey, this is what I need.
Yeah.
Let him take the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that because I was going to segue on that. But yeah, I've seen that in real life where somebody, they can perfect or do a process uniquely good, and a company are kind of feeling a certain way because you basically secret sauced a process, and so they need you to recreate or clone you, or basically break it down to other employees and make them adhere to it. In other words, create a standard. That's all they have to do is just go ahead and create a standard, set up the tools that will allow you to recreate it, and then there you have it. You have a standardized process. That's what they would have to do. Yep.
And get everybody up to speed on that.
Mm-hmm.
Check the quality of their work, make sure it's up to par.
Mm-hmm. And that's what Deck would do. Deck would look at it, and basically you would do it by utilizing the tools. Everything is uniform and stable for the most part. But yeah, Deck and maybe some others would just be QAQCing that particular process or feature, or project managing it.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good stuff though, man. It turns into on the development side, it's more of a business. It's a corporate practice and process as opposed to, yeah. But deep down in me is that kid in me that still loves the game and have that passion. But it's turned into a business, literally. It's really interesting, man.
Yeah, the passionate people are the ones you want to encourage and get them in the good positions where they can make decisions that are going to have positive effects on the game.
There you go. For sure. Yep.
All right, I'm actually going to change. I just had to go here to refuel. I'm sure you'll need fuel too.
Okay.
I'll probably be, I'm going to head over to Pyro 5, Pyro 5.
P5. Okay, I'll meet you there. I'm going to get some fuel.
That's,
how's your
that's where
hydration
the
looking?
contracts are.
Okay, all right. I'll get my fuel and meet you at P5 then. Yeah, I'm excited about this year, man. I mean, it seems like there's a little hype, but then there's a lull. I don't know what to expect after 4.8. I mean, all the kid gloves are off. I don't know what to expect, what's going to happen, but there's got to be some sort of SQ42 scuttlebutt out there coming soon. And then what is that? It's a 2-day bar citizen. That's a first, right? Have you ever? I've never seen or heard of a 2-day bar citizen.
No, is it actually 2 days? I was wondering about that myself. I'm wondering because it said that they don't have a venue yet. Did you see that? At least for the Austin one.
A venue? Oh, yeah. Why would they need a venue? Well, yeah. Is it because it's got to be big enough, or they need that concurrency? And someone said no.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if they
said, wait a
just don't have. I don't see why they wouldn't just do it at pinballs again.
Yeah. I mean, what's the deal? I mean, why wouldn't they, or why are they not considering pinballs?
Well, who knows? It could be any number. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I am in the Bar Citizen Discord, but I don't see any communication at all, to be honest.
Yeah. It's kind of like up in the air right now. Like, okay, what's happening? What's going on? But 2 days, man.
Yeah, I don't know. That's I can't imagine CIG's gonna drop any sort of information during Bar Citizens.
Right. So what's the deal with two days then? Why are they having a 2-day event? I mean, what Is it just to say, hey, we're excited, we want to hang out, or?
Shoot, man, I wish I knew.
I'm trying to look it up again.
Are the other bar citizens that are on that day or that time also 2 days?
See, I'm trying to get the link so I can see it, because what is it usually? The communication. Let me see. Let me look. Community. Go to Community Hub.
And I think too, being that this is just a regular bar citizen, I don't think they're gonna have issues with space. You know, the problem that they had was the virtual citizen con. There were too many people. Like, I was one of them. You know, I didn't buy a ticket. I was thinking, nobody's gonna show up, and
lo and
they
behold,
sold out. They sold out and had like 450 people. You know, but only enough seating for 300.
Yeah.
So maybe they're looking for something bigger. I'm not sure.
That's a good point right there. I didn't think of it. I didn't think of that, because that happens. You know, it's like, what does it mean? And then at the time, I got to get in there. I got to see what's going on. And then it's like, oh man, it's limited space. But again,
well, and think too, you know, what if there's people that show up to pinballs and they're just like, what the heck's going on? Maybe
Right.
I'll check this out. You know,
Right, exactly. And to announce a 2-day, I mean, you can do it all in one day, but why 2 days? That's the strange part about it. I'm trying to find that Bar Citizen event on their website. It's probably on this weekend Star Citizen. Let me see where they talked about it. Okay, there's a level up in Las Vegas.
yeah, that's happening like today or yesterday.
Yeah, the 25th, the 24th to the 26th. So it's 2-day event. No, 3-day event. Huh. AMD is involved. Verpal, Toby.
They posted some pictures.
Okay.
They had a video of a guy cosplaying Master Chief playing the game with dual sticks.
Oh, you get sued for that.
No, they showed it on Twitter.
Is the likeness of this does not affiliate with Star Citizen due to circumstances.
Yep.
They better say that jargon. Get them out of legal stuff. And it's a Microsoft product. So Chris is like, the last thing I need is freaking Microsoft coming after me.
Shoot. I don't think that's a lawsuit you could fight.
Ooh. You don't want to hear that. And it's like, come on, man. Don't even bring that up. Even in pretense. Like, oh my gosh. He said funny, but not funny at all. Because they're like, oh, heck no. Okay, I'm refueling, sir. 3.3 in quantum fuel. I'm trying to find that freaking...
I just shared a blueprint or a mission.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No. You got to redo it again. I was refuel. Okay, except... did I get it? contract accepted. Disable Outlaw Stronghold Asteroid Base. Let's go.
Yeah, you can get the FS9 from here too.
That works. And that's funny. They talked about that is one of your standards, and your P4 is going to be your standard issue for Squadron 42. I'm like, okay, I'm good with that.
Oh yeah, P4 is my go-to.
The hammer. Go ahead and call out. Turn around. There we go. Make a request. Complete it. I'm driving myself crazy now, Finra. Trying to find that bar citizen. View all shows. Okay, I see you. P5 on the way. Okay, got it. Bar Citizen, we're coming to you. I'll put the link in chat, you all, so you can see it as well. There's the link. See what's going on. Oh, that's the expo. 25, April 25th. Level up. Yeah, the 25th. Game box. It's one day. Xi'an, China is May 2nd. Paris, France, May 9th. Seoul, Korea, May 9th. Okay. Basel, Switzerland, May 16th. Rotterdam, Netherlands. See, May 30th to the 31st. Here's the one, Austin, June 13th through the 14th. What is going on? Same for Montreal, Canada, 13th, 14th. I guess it's nothing to it. 13th, 14th for Manchester. 13th, 14th for Frankfurt, Germany. July 18th, Chicago, Illinois. They have a specific time over there. It's from 6 to 9. That's crazy. Denver, Colorado, August 15th, I'm sorry, 3 to 6 p.m. 26th through the 30th, Gamescom, Cologne, Germany. September 6th at 2 p.m., PAX West, Seattle, Washington. Milan, Italy, September 19th. Porto, Portugal, September 26th. And then TwitchCon San Diego, November 13th to the 15th, 2026. I guess it's no big deal. I guess it's... Yeah, I guess they just say 2 days. Because maybe it's the number of people, or maybe backers or something. I don't know. No big deal. I got a feeling that we're gonna make this happen, man. This is gonna work.
What's that?
This mission.
Oh, I hope so. I just cleared out the 2 ships, so we'll have to find us a safe place to park from the turrets.
Okay. I stopped from going to Pyro 5. I'm now. Is it Rob Echo? Okay.
Wherever the mission location is, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I formed on your location. I'm just about there now.
Copy.
Oh, I passed you. Okay, let's see. Asteroid base. Here we go. 5.6 megameters. Here we go.
Whoa, those turrets here.
Oh no, they're going after
Be
you.
careful.
Oh crap! And
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm in a prospector.
They just shoot through my shields. I'm gonna find us a safe place to park.
Okay. Okay, locked on your location. I guess it's working. Yeah. There we go.
Alright, I think I found a good place. We might have to EVA a bit, but
Okay.
at least we're not gonna get blown up by the turrets.
Keep the ship floating away from.
Yeah, you just come park by me.
Okay. 337 clicks. One second. Okay, I'm kilometers out, 31 clicks. So I'm gonna have to hustle in. It's beautiful out here, man. Look at that backdrop. Good gosh. It's like a dirty purple pink. a sandy brown purple pink. Let me shield up. They went and did some land spacescaping though. Look at the freaking details, dude. Because it's not a part of Genesis, so they can handcraft this stuff. It gives the artist something to do, like in space, the spacescapes.
Oh yeah. And they're huge, massive.
Beautiful. Do you think we're going to get multiple bases to live in, build in? Build and live in?
What do you mean? I think you can build whatever you want.
I mean,
You'll
like,
have to
upkeep it.
acquire the land.
Right. So that you're saying no limitations, only as to what your resources can handle.
And what you can protect.
Okay, that makes sense.
And whether or not you have citizenship will decide
Of course.
where you can build.
Yep. Okay, I see your ship.
Yeah, I'm just right outside of it, so you can
Oh,
just
there's a
park.
turret. Oh, hold on. Next to you, right? I'm good.
Yeah, should be safe. We're right over here. It's tucked up.
Under the tanks. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
I was drifty, a little drifty. Hydrate, sir. Ship systems off. Let me hydrate quick. Drop down to 49%, just that quick. Get it to 100. This should do it. There we go. Man, I don't know what this pollen is. It is, God, it's driving me nuts.
Was it the door problem?
No, my allergies.
Oh man, you got cedar fever or something like that? I know
don't
the oaks are real bad right now for pollen.
Okay, it could be that.
So I think we're gonna go up here.
Okay, let me locate you.
We've got to find the entry.
Captain Stogie's out here. Let's go to a cap.
Oh, is he joining us?
He should. He's 31 gigameters out. I guess he's just. Where are you, Fimmer? Okay, I see your marker. Markers are working. That's good. Okay, I'm EVAing to your location.
Yeah, we just got to find the entry
Entrance.
door.
Yeah. This almost
I always
feels
get turned
familiar.
around out here.
No worries. Sorry.
Usually, wherever the turrets are is a good indication of.
Okay. How you feeling about the new I'm about to say flight mechanic. They're working on it, but the refuel mechanic.
Oh well, I haven't seen any news on it to see what,
Yeah.
how different it is or anything.
Yeah.
I think I found the entry.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
I'm on your 6.
Copy. Excellent. We're in sight on the B. Oh no, B side. That means, so if it's in the A or the B side, then we won't get the P6LR blueprint, but we will potentially get the F.
Well, let's go to the side where you're gonna get the gun you want. What side is that?
I don't think you can. I think it
Oh,
just
it's
depends
random.
on what mission you get.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
hard to get these.
Dang.
And then for like the P8 AR, you
Yeah.
have to turn in for your Mundi eyes.
Oh wow.
And there's no guarantee. On that one, there's no guarantee that you even get a blueprint.
Ooh. Oh, they're just dogging it.
So there will be NPCs to kill here.
Okay. I will gladly.
So just stay frosty.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Let me rearm.
Copy. Pushing in on the right side.
Okay. Let me repull.
You take your time. You take your
Yeah.
time.
Get my house in order here. Oh man. What a time for an allergy attack. Good God, dude. Okay, I'm repooling this thing. On your 6, sir. All right.
He's right there.
Aha! What was so funny? I guess he didn't care. He knew he was going. He knew he was going. He should have dropped me though.
All right. It says disable stronghold, but there's no mission objective.
Oh wow.
I'm hoping it's not broken.
Yeah. So you think instancing will ensure that when we go into these missions, they will keep things stable?
I have no idea.
They can reset properly. Yeah, it's no telling.
Yeah, this mission's bugged.
Okay.
So if you go to your Moby Glass, it says go to asteroid base, and that's the only
Okay.
objective, and it's green. So
Okay, what's the move? Abandon it?
I think so.
Okay. All right, I'm doing abandon.
And then I'll have to wait to try to find another one of those.
No worries.
We can scout this place if there's any lootables or anything.
That'll work for me. Okay. Eventually, at some point, we're going to have vandals walking around in certain areas.
No blueprint or no mission up for
Okay.
these blueprints.
Could be broken.
Yeah. There's some lootable boxes and stuff around here, though.
Okay.
There's still maybe NPCs as well, so.
Oh, yeah. I'm keeping it frosty. Oh, there's It feels like they smooth things out. There's not a lot of. It doesn't feel like it's a lot of lag with this patch.
No, it's not too bad. I had a lot of lag.
Or hitching, where it stutters, like those micro stutters. It feels pretty smooth.
Oh, here's a rare item.
Oh wow. Uh-oh. What is it?
Argus helmet scorched.
Oh wow. Pack it up, man.
I don't want it.
Oh wow.
It's not the kind you can have in space. Like you can't breathe with it.
Yeah.
I think there's a med box back. Nope.
Okay.
Just looking for loot at this point.
There it is.
Then I'll check for a new mission.
Yep. Probably it'll give it some time to reset. Supposedly, we're supposed to be hearing something from Benoit about lag, desync. Maybe this is a indicator. Like I said, I'm noticing there was when I loaded up this latest patch, there was no, I didn't see any micro stutters and all that. Like I, would see, and I'll say, wow, this is amazingly. It feels smooth. Of course, you don't get rid of desync and lag, but still, it feels really smooth. And I'm wondering, will he, be talking real soon about desync and improvements on that? That'd be really cool. Hear what he got to say about it.
Yeah. When was he scheduled to do that?
They did not put a schedule on it. But he did say that he would talk upon it because it's on his radar. It's something he was getting information on. But then I figured, he just dropped the transit system, so now he's fully focused on that now. So I'm thinking like, yeah, that should be soon now. Uh-oh. That elevator?
Yeah, we'll go with a hangar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that was something now that the tram or the transit system is out, there's going to be some improvements on the lag and desync and such. That would be really cool how he's, knocking out these major hurdles to improve the game. And he's coordinating everybody. He's getting everybody coordinated to, oh shit.
There's usually not NPCs in here.
Okay.
But
My gun was tucked away. I'm like, wait a minute now.
yeah, so like some of the missions have you come in here to shoot generators.
Oh wow. Take systems
there
down.
could be ship components around here.
Oh wow, cool.
I don't know if
This
there's
is
any
definitely
loot
broken
boxes.
because usually it should be a firefight going on in here.
You would hope.
Yeah. Excuse me. 'Cause this is a huge common area right here. This is like FPS Central right here. Look at this. Look.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any loot boxes. I'm gonna check the missions here.
Times like this, we are reminded that we're testers.
You want to check your missions?
Yes.
It's gonna be under mercenary,
Okay.
and it'll be a Citizens of Prosperity mission. Citizens for Prosperity. It's usually down near the bottom of the list for mercenary missions.
Yep. So I don't see one. If you see my screen, disable stronghold at asteroid base hangar.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Okay. Except.
If you have one of those.
Okay, I'm gonna share in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I got it.
Nice.
And we need to go to a different asteroid base.
Yep. Get it all
Stogie's
started.
here though.
Yep. You should have gotten
All
it.
right. So let's head back to the ships.
All right. Ships equal trips. Ships equals trips.
I don't think there's loot boxes in here.
This is empty.
Derelict outpost. Let's see. No, we can open the hangar.
What?
We can't get out that way though.
Okay. Man, Full on allergy attack.
Gotta get you some Benadryl, man.
Woo-wee. Man.
Yeah, but then you'd be fighting to stay awake.
I know, right? Cool. Test squad right there.
Let's see if there's anything else. Oh, there's a.
You got it.
Oh shit.
It's on now.
Oh, you got him. Chomping at the bit for that kill. We found a person to shoot.
I hear another guy. But
I know. On this other side of the wall, you think?
there's a loot boxes in here though.
Go for it.
And some big bennies.
Benny's noodles.
All right. Still could have guys running around, so just
Yeah.
head on a swivel.
Yep.
Yeah, you owe me those.
Oh, over here, man. Oh, you ran right behind them. Holy shit. Woo. They were supposed to drop
Oh,
you,
yeah.
man. What the hell?
You just keep moving.
Yeah. Yep. They were hiding really good. Oh, that's the little confined space.
Nothing in there. Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. Found something?
I'm stuck.
Oh, snap. Stop it. Okay. Good deal. There you go.
All right, we go out this way. Hopefully Stogie didn't get lit up by them turrets.
Oh, gosh. He's still on the move. I still see his marker.
All right, we'll just EVA back to the ships and then head to that new one. We're gonna
Alright.
check your quantum fuel too.
Yeah. It should be good, though.
Yeah, remember Pyro's big?
Yeah, that's true. And with the new refuel mechanic that's coming, I don't know, man. It's going to be one of those interesting things of how they approach, you know. Oh, 07 Angry Moose. And thank you for that follow. 07. Said asteroid hanger straight forward from that mini bar you guys have been had a moment ago. Thank you, sir. It's beautiful out here, man. Beautiful and dangerous at the same time.
Man, I gotta tell you though, I've been farming blueprints out here quite a bit, and I
just
rarely see anybody out here because everybody's in Nick's
Oh wow.
doing the new hotness.
I mean,
All
see,
right, ships are over here.
imagine when we 15 to 20 systems in, man.
Yeah, you just won't see anybody.
Mm-mm. Well, we don't know until they do that dynamic meshing, and then at the first tier 0, probably not. Tier
Even
1,
then,
tier 2, right?
Dynamic meshing isn't going to force people to go places.
No. But I'm saying, remember how they said they're going to continue to increase the counts and the numbers is going to improve and improve, and then all of a sudden you're going to say, wait a minute, there's more people than enough out here, potentially. That's their goal. It should be a gradual uptick of not seeing anybody to like, hey, I'm starting to see people around, and I'm flying around and I'm seeing more and more people each time. But that's just to say, will it happen or not? That's the debate. That's the debate right there. And it's going to be interesting, though.
I think they'll never have enough players for the amount of space the game has.
I agree. And this is where the NPCs will come in to kind of populate themselves in those places where they can, because they understand, oh, you have a number of people here, let's go ahead and populate here and fill it in. Basically fill in the blanks.
Yeah, that'll be we should start seeing that in 4.8 with refueling.
Yeah. And then, with the parties, the orgs, those numbers can ramp up, and supposedly they're going to scale according to, your
Wanna see if we
numbers.
can jump together?
Okay, 1 second. Let me turn an F.
Spool it up.
Okay. I'll let you lead it up. Let me see. Are we lined up? Hold on. Let me get closer.
Yep, just let me know when you're spooled.
Okay, Okay, I'm spooled up. But how do we know? I don't see no indicators.
It says obstructed, so we gotta move.
Okay.
There we go. Just come up a little bit. There was an asteroid in the way.
Okay, it says calibrated. Now I see the message that you calibrated by you. Complete. Damn it, it didn't work, man.
It didn't work? Dang it.
No. But maybe
Man,
I
that's
was
such a cool
off.
feature.
Yeah, they gotta improve it. Imagine with the quantum travel, the updates. That's probably a factor that they definitely have to consider and put into the new quantum travel mechanic.
Well, yeah, that's something they haven't talked about in a hot minute, bro. Is they talked about that flight model stuff when Yogi was on stage in 2024, and I haven't heard much except for those behind closed doors NDA tests. That's
Yes.
all I've heard.
Yep. It's just to say, and it is difficult. And what kind of effect does it have on Squadron 42, if any? It shouldn't have
Man.
any effect.
To be honest, I think at this point, Squadron 42 is just gonna have a different flight model. Like,
Correct.
oh, by the way, there might be enemies here, enemy ships that we'll have to take out.
With a prospector. Oh my god.
Yep, there's one. It's what is that? Pisces?
Oh gosh. I might. I like my chances. Let me put my guns in.
I'm on them.
Okay.
Lighten
good
them
deal.
up.
Good deal.
Weapon system off.
Woo.
Weapon systems on.
I don't see any indicators. Okay, entering outlaws. Where's Cap? He's out there. 4.3 gigameters. He's close.
Yeah, he's at the other asteroid base.
Yeah. Okay,
All
I
right,
see
one
you.
Pisces down. Got one more.
Okay.
Henry Brecky. Oh, he killed himself. So,
Oh damn! He
thank
didn't
you,
want
sir.
no parts of you.
Yeah, he didn't want no smoke. All right, now there's turrets here. We're gonna go park up under like we did last time.
Okay, I'm following. I'm on your 6. Cap, if you're listening, be careful.
Woo!
You're being shot at.
Careful there. I'm safe here.
Are you in front of me? Let me see. Or are you on the other side of that rock? Yeah. Oh shit!
I'm
oh
by the
shit.
tubes again.
Oh shit! I'm getting hit.
Did you?
I'm getting hit, man. Hold on.
Yeah,
was
I'm
on the
under
roof.
there on the other side.
Oh gosh, is that you right
You're on-
there?
at least I'm looking at your stream. That's where the turrets are at.
Okay. Yeah, that's the 20-second delay. I'm by that those tankers where you are.
Yeah, those turrets don't play.
They don't. Yes.
Just park up under where we are.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I had all my parts.
You don't have any assets on that ship. Did you go mining?
No. Well,
Okay.
I didn't pull anything. It was the rocks were too huge, too big for me. Is that? Oh, you have the Cutlass Blue. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a Cutlass Blue.
Oh, this is not my ship.
Okay.
It's a loaner. I don't know why, dude. I think my account's bugged, but in like a really good way.
Yeah.
For some reason, like I had been a subscriber for a long time, and I'm a concierge, you know.
Nice.
And I quit my subscription, and yet they still give me the ships of the month.
Pretty
I
good.
still get subscriber newsletter stuff, and but I don't get the digital goodies.
That's odd.
So it's really weird, right?
Yeah. I don't know
But I
what
ain't
to
gonna
say.
say nothing. It's free ships.
Right?
See, now we gotta find the entrance here again.
On your marker.
Each one of these is just a touch different. Let's see if this. Oh, it says go to asteroid base hangar. So okay, so this one might be functioning.
Okay.
Yes.
You might find your blueprint too. There's a
God.
chance.
Oh my God! What the hell?
What happened?
I found gravity.
I heard something go thud.
What the?
You okay?
Oh, this is the hangar.
Okay. Oh,
This is not where we want to go.
Okay. Did you phase through?
No, I was coming up and around a corner, and it took me to one of the hangars.
Okay, I see you. 106.
Let's see, I think we need to go. Man, I don't know that I like this new EVA.
And then there's supposed to be the BB-8 jet pod or something for EVA that's coming out. So I don't know. And then what happened to the hand crawl thing and the handsy? I think that's still part of Squadron 42, but I think they're holding it off with the persistent universe.
All right, we found the entrance.
All right. Oh, I see it. The docking opening, collar or something.
Oh,
Oh, what
Yeah,
happened?
that's where we want to go. That door, you see it
That's
straight in
something
front of
bit
us?
you. Said, "Oh."
Oh no, I was talking to my girlfriend.
Here we go. Did they slow things down with the EVA?
I'm not
feels
sure.
a little different. I don't know.
It does feel slow.
Whoop, stuck the landing. All right.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Oh, let me arm up. Form Voltron. Let me uh-oh. Woo. Head on a swivel.
Okay, so we just got to fight our way to
Oh,
that
Steve.
elevator to go to the hangar.
So
There
we
might
gotta
be
do.
guys over to the. Go to the hangar. There may be guys.
yeah, I got ya.
Oh yeah. Dropsies. Anything on them?
You got it.
Nah. I keep getting sent an invite. I got into a blueprint farming group last night,
Oh
and then
gosh.
dude sending me an invite.
Oh. You enjoyed yourself.
You owe me though.
Dropsies.
Yep, and we'll go to the hangar. That's just where you're at. Let's
Oh
walk
shit!
back here.
Hold up.
Oh, well, that guy didn't have any armor on.
He wasn't expecting you. He wasn't expecting company.
Okay, I think it's over here. Yeah, this way.
It's like you're hovering. Your feet are off the ground. Uh-oh. I hear him.
They dropped.
Yep.
All right.
Uh-oh. Made it. Uh-oh.
Okay,
Oh,
now let's hope we get to update. Yes, generator.
yes.
Okay, I'm not sure if there's gonna be guys down here.
Okay.
And for these, all you gotta do is shoot the generators till they blow up.
Ah, gotcha. Either way. Oh, I see him.
Super
Power
easy.
generators. We'll split out. Yeah. I'll head over here.
Yeah, you can punch them, throw grenades at them, shoot them.
Oh,
whatever.
nice.
Huh. One of them.
Are they underground or something?
There's one of them that appears to be outside. Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, that's. Never mind, I got it.
Okay. I'm zeroing in on this one.
Some of them are down.
Do you open them, interact with them? Oh,
Shoot them.
no, I'm like 90 meters away. Wait a minute.
Looks like you got one of them.
I did?
Yeah.
What? Oh, it disappeared when I hit it that first time.
Yeah, when you kill it.
Oh gosh, that's crazy. Okay.
And then we'll get this one. There's one
Thought
more.
it took a little more effort. Yeah, I think it's like 90 meters away or something. Oh, you got it.
Okay.
On your
Objective
six.
withdrawn? Complete.
Oh, there it is.
Let's see what we
P6.
get.
P6.
you
LR
get it?
sniper. Yeah, it's yours.
Oh, I got it too. Haha. Okay,
You
well,
went
there
up
you go.
there.
I
Is
guess
that the
we're
one
going
you
back
were
to
looking?
Stanton.
Is that the one you were looking for?
Yeah.
What
That's
I
the
tell
sniper
you?
rifle I use.
What I tell you, brother? I said we lucky tonight.
Man, look at that.
Don't get killed now.
No, no, no.
No, not tonight. Not tonight.
Oh, did Stogie get that? He should have got it, right?
Yeah,
We shared.
Yeah, we shared. He's not talkative tonight.
All right.
Congrats,
Well, do you want to
man.
go to work on your Meyer set then?
I would not mind, sir. I appreciate it so much.
All right, yeah. Let's go.
Lucky
do that.
tonight, man.
Man, yeah. Hey, I'll take it, man.
Yes, sir. 07.
Now we got to see if I got the materials to craft that.
It
bad
don't
boy.
matter. You got the blueprint. It's set in stone now. I was listening to them, the team, the crafting team. I'm hoping that they don't. I think with the blueprint, it's a forever thing, and it's just a matter you create a good quality item, but then it wears down. You have to recreate it again at some point, right? But you're able to keep the blueprint itself, or do you have to hunt for the blueprint all over again?
No, no.
Okay, yeah, that's a
Hey,
wonderful
there's
thing,
loot in
man.
there.
Can you get it?
Let's see.
I'll cover.
Let's see how to get in there. It's probably this. See, there's a shaft up there.
Mm-hmm. Do you stack the other box
I don't know. It doesn't look like you.
or can you use the tractor beam to grab it? No?
No, I can't.
Hmm.
There's got to be a way in there, though.
Oh, to get in this up in the ceiling? Or what are you trying to do? Get up past that grate or
Well, see, look over here.
okay, where? Oh, over here.
See,
The
see in
box
this
is
room
in there?
here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The
There's
box that's there, right? Right there. Yeah, I see it. Hold on.
yeah, there's got to be a way in there.
Yeah. What about through there? No.
Oh, over there maybe.
Yep. It might be something valuable.
From the backside. Nope.
Let's see. No.
Well, there's a shaft.
Yeah. Yep. Right on.
Yeah, sometimes there's generator.
Oh my God, man.
Salute.
Woo! What is it?
Oh,
You
look at
said
this. We got some Mission Impossible down here.
Dun, 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 dun. There's a Top Gun 3 in the works now. Ooh. Mm.
All right, I'm gonna run past this.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Looks like you're gonna find it.
I don't know. There's nothing down here.
What about over here? There's. Oh, look! It goes up. There's a trap.
There's a custodian with some attachments over here.
Oh wow!
Let me see if I can.
How do you get up? Do you put a box on top of this, or something you can drag, or?
Ooh, this is one of them low light scopes.
Cool. Is there a way to get up here, though? You see this area right here? It's like it's something you have to do. You see this from here?
I'm coming. Hold on.
Okay. You see? Up there? It's got to be a way to get up there. You see it?
Yeah. See, I think that might be just a way down.
Oh, okay.
See how it has an X?
Yeah.
Like you can't go up there.
Okay. Man. So there's got to
And
be
then
a
this
way.
dead ends.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go to the. We can go back to Stanton.
Yeah, we don't want to. We don't lose our blueprint.
Does Stogie get the memo?
He might be watching. I hope. Oh shoot! Did I just clip through something? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Cool. Could use a pickup. My ship despawned. Oh wow.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, we can get him.
Yep. Oh wait a minute. This door opens.
Just got to go back to the ships.
Just floating in space. Okay, we're coming to get. Did you get the blueprint, Cap?
Oh yeah, he should have gotten something.
Yeah. How did you? Wait a minute.
Oh, that's the airlock. Yeah.
Right here. Oh,
Where you are on
yeah,
stream.
it's a mess, man. It does not look like there's an airlock here.
Thought you were stuck in Pyro, huh?
Yeah. Look, radar unavailable. Did you see that? On my HUD?
I'm watching a stream.
It's gonna be in the top left. It says radar not available. What the hey?
Oh,
he-
because EVA
Okay.
enabled.
He said he did receive the blueprint.
I guess he got a P6 also.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Was it a P6, Cat?
A lot of people looking for that blueprint.
Oh
Just
my
saying.
gosh. What? Did we get lucky or what? Oh boy, let's not get robbed. Woo-wee.
All right, I will head towards Cap with the Cutlass.
Okay, I gotta look for, where is my ship? I should have a marker.
And then-
There it is. Oh boy, it's gonna be my. Is it a? Did you go around the rock to get to the ship? The asteroid?
When you come out that door, you're gonna want to go down.
Through the mechanisms and stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
or I can come scoop you up in the Cutlass and take you to your ship.
No, well, is it?
Unless I get lit up by
No,
the turrets.
it's not worth it. Hold on.
You see my marker? I'm still in my ship. If you want to
Okay.
come down,
Yeah, I'm coming around.
look for my marker.
rock.
Yeah.
I do not want to mess this up, man. I'm gonna get this thing home and store it away. I think that's what I should do. I'm not gonna keep, hold on to this thing, and I'm gonna get home and put it in my inventory. That blueprint. Oh, it's
what do
not
you
on
mean?
my person. It's in my inventory automatically, right?
It goes it goes into your fabricator, into your item fab, so you never lose it.
Okay, so it's done. It's
Yeah.
an automated. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, he did get the P6. Oh man, that is cool. All right, jumping in the prospector.
All right, I'm gonna start making my way to Stogie.
Are we onward to Meyer? I'm
Yes,
feeling
sir.
lucky tonight, sir. We're feeling lucky tonight. That
Yeah,
was
so
pretty
we'll do
good.
it'll be the ASD missions.
Okay.
So we'll be going back to those facilities.
Okay. Woo. Let me repull while I'm at it. Some maintenance.
All right, and I'm jumping to Stogie.
He said I'm drunken. Oh man. Whew. Okay, tuck this away. Whew. Oak. Holy smokes.
There's still here today.
Shields critical. Hostile territory. Okay, where's the play? Where we headed? Stanton Gateway? Is that where we're supposed to go? Stop at
Sorry,
Rods.
I just had to step away for a sec.
Okay, no worries. I'm gonna stop at
I see.
Rods first. We're going to the
I
Stanton
copy.
Gateway, right?
Yes, affirmative.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up Stogie.
Okay.
3 clicks.
Nice.
Two. One in closing.
Cool.
Scooped him up.
Woo, man. Oh man, the allergy is relentless. My gosh.
I think I'm gonna jump to Patch City and then on to Stanton
Sounds
Gateway
good. Sounds good.
just to refuel.
My gosh, man. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta hit that Benadryl hard, son.
Oof. Oof. Oak. Good gosh. Ah. Oof. Oh. Mm. Mm. Oh wow.
You definitely feel.
I say again, Fimmer. Definitely feel, and then you cut off. And say
Feel
that.
the distance.
Oh yes, the pyro. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you're always looking for fuel. That's
Question-
why I think 4.8 is going to
Yeah.
be real nice for my Starfare.
Yeah, yeah. They gotta bring that back to reality within the game, and now it's time to adhere to those mechanics and what they promised, and as far as the concepts of why we have these particular ships.
So have you looked at the stuff for what is it called? Strike groups.
I did, yes. And essentially, it is what I forgot the gentleman's name, but he worked on Fortnite. He's with the crafting team, and he does a lot of work. And he basically called it the trench run from Star Wars. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I think for it lets me know. I think they're getting ready to go with the larger numbers, dynamic meshing, probably. You know, people with military base ships. Now, that brings them into the gameplay features. So,
Well,
yeah,
I was just gonna say the thing that gets me about it is it requires a group, and we don't have good social tools. So there's that, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
there's also for me, there's also the thing where they add all this content. It's great. I love it. They add all this content, but all of this, each new content piece that they add, seems like it's gonna take you 2, 3, 4 hours.
Oh,
And it's like we need some bite size,
yeah,
cool
yeah,
content.
yeah.
30 minutes, 45 minutes.
Correct. And it's, I think it speaks to what they're trying to achieve and how they, they're trying to set up these landmarks of, oh, you look at this, let's test this. But how we would, at some point we would want to have the conversations of going at it holistically, meaning those concepts you kind of do it one time, but you keep in mind that you not to say they have not, but you thoroughly think about it, about that whole concept and implement on it. In other words, with an MMO, you have that kind of similarity in those types of missions, but they should all scale according to the number in your party, what it entails, and there's a ramp up based upon the numbers, and then in accordance with your reputation. There's even with reputations, there's limitations as to how far you can go when you're talking about this is for this number of people and this is the level of reputation and complexity. Then it keeps ramping up, and you know you don't want to bite off more than you can chew, but you know at some point you want to see in the process that they can all put that together in one fell swoop. Like you said, it should address all numbers of parties according to scale. In other words, that mission, it should have the intelligence of saying, okay, there's a party of 5 here. Let's do this run, and we're going to ramp it up according to this number. But then we see your reputation. We want to challenge you with that too. And then, you know, you can go approach it with whatever number, and it should be able to, you know, challenge you based upon how you approach it and who you approach it with the reputation. But it's not there yet, so they got to go for, I'm going to give you this part of it, I'm going to give you that instance of it, but it's no addressing all different types of situations at once. Not at once, but at any given time randomly. So it should see who's approaching it and act accordingly. I think they're going to get there at some point, but now it's just throwing out those landmarks to show that, hey, we want to include you too, you military groups, or you FPSers, not FPSers, but PvPers. Give you some content to keep you busy, to challenge you, because that's another thing too. It comes off like, you know, the thing is, people are doing PvP, or they call them, some people are purposely doing it, but people are bored and they'll just shoot people because they're bored and not having fun. So this kind of addresses that. But yeah, I would love to see them get to a point where they can scale things up according to who's, you know, in your party, what's their reputation, and balance it out, and randomly just, you know, throw things at you, and different variations within that mission too. So it's not, well, I looked on the internet and I found the answer on how to beat it, and it's like, it's no different than, you know, you're riding on rails. No difference. But I want some procedural stuff done where it's some randomness to it and challenges at the same time. And I think they're going to address that, because this is that kind of game. They don't want the run-of-the-mill MMO, which could undermine that, all the reasons why they're developing all this stuff. Woo!
They'll get there. It's just time.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? And I think, you know, the tools, the developers who are building the foundation, and then they'll never get to a point to say they're bored or I can't improve. That's the whole point of them being at CIG. They can get to be as creative as they want to be, within the means of, hey, it fits the vision of what we're trying to do. You can innovate and be creative as long as it polishes and enhance what is done in Star Citizen. I think that's a good problem to have if you're a software developer or game creator. That's a great problem to have. Other games don't do that. It's all about, you know, finish the product, get our investors paid. I'll call you, don't call me for the next project. Or after this, you go to another company. We don't need you anymore. It's done. Or the game wasn't successful. Whatever the case. This is a good problem for them to have, man. If you want to be a developer, you get to really enhance your core skills and be in a good environment overall. It's pretty cool. But there's a lot of pressure though, in trying to get this stuff balanced out and do something different and make Chris happy. Not make him happy, but that adherence to excellence, man. I mean, yeah, it comes across like they develop things and there's bugs. I'm just saying that they're striving to make something that's unlike anything we've ever played as a game, let alone an MMO.
Well, I think once they get 1.0 out, I'll be real interested to see the shift. If they decide, hey, you know what, we're going to keep pushing features, it's going to be buggy, we're switching from pre-alpha to actual alpha, and blah blah blah. Or if they say, you know what, let's pump the brakes, we're going to let our feature teams cook, these features are going to come out more developed, and what we're going to do is start working on optimization. Because they technically could, if they get features to something that's not tier 0, if they get like a tier 1 or maybe even a 1.5 before they put it in our hands, they could theoretically optimize that while it's still being handled by the feature team before it goes to being pushed out to any sort of patching, evocati, whatnot. So I'd be interested to see when they start optimizing Star Citizen. They obviously have.
I wholeheartedly agree with that. I'm totally in line with what you're saying. We have a like-minded vision of that too, Fimra, that it should be a thing of, that's the mark, that's the beacon, that's the that's the lighthouse, the beacon that's out there, 1.0. And it's there for not just to say it's another patch number. It's not just another patch number. It's a place of, we want to define the state of the game. And with that said, you have a certain set of features that, as they actually stated, that once it gets to that place and have those set number of features, those particulars, we want to kind of take a deep breath and then really enhance it and build it up and solidify it. In other words, make it feel like it's, even though we're going to continue, you're supporting us, we're going to continue, meaning enhance it and make it better. But we want to make this mark to say, okay, we're here now. Now let's go ahead and really tailor it according to what the vision is supposed to be. And if we still have to add more features, that's fine. But it's not an immediate thing. We're gonna kind of let it, like you said, use that. I like that term, bake. Let it bake. Let the cake bake. And we're gonna ice it up a little bit, put some frosting on it, and really, take that picture of it, take that snapshot, and say, hey, we're at 1.0. It's a state of being. It's not another patch. It is the state of the game. This is the core logic. This is the core foundation. We're gonna eventually move on, but let's look at it and let's enjoy it with its polish and everything. And if we can, fix the bugs in it, let's do it as much as we can. And then prior to just jumping in and taking off, we want to highlight things and then really come into a knowledge and focus of, okay, once we're here at 1.0, okay, now let's go ahead and move on to whatever that is beyond 1.0. But first, let's go ahead and enjoy what we have right now. And I think the backers and everybody will kind of agree with it because it makes sense. Because you want to see where it truly is according to polishing it, setting up the feature, solidifying it, make it rock solid, and then that's your foundation. So that's where I'm at. That's where my head is at, and I'm hoping that's where they should be in this concept of 1.0. That is enough in there to make it feel like, hey, do we need to keep it alpha or should we be beta? That should be the conversation, you know. He says, I'm 99% sure it will never happen.
Beta usually means feature complete.
Okay.
So
The
my guess
conversation.
is
People will feel like it's a
1.0.
game.
Yeah, my guess is 1.0 they switch from pre-alpha to alpha. I'm 99% sure it will never happen. They concentrated on adding features and ships. Absolutely zero ambitions on making base gameplay bugless. Yeah, I think still it will help the whole, I guess, the nature of the game and why it exists. It kind of will frame in why they're doing all this and help them define and help the community who are wondering about the game. You have more of a definition of what Star Citizen is. And from there, you can get in and it will feel like a finished game. You want to get to some point where it's enough polish to say, yeah, this feels good, right? In comparison to other games that state that they're finished, but you're like, this is so flat. As opposed to you're fighting against the game just to play it, or you're doing so many workarounds and saying, okay, I want to play the game, but I got to go through these workarounds. Not to say that it'll be 100% polished. I think no game is 100% polished, but you want to get into a state of, hey, this feels good, man. I mean, yeah, one or two things or a couple of things here, but it's not nothing that's really game breaking. And for the most part, you have that consistency to say this. I had a great time, right? I really had a great time. It wasn't a lot of the workarounds and talking to people to, hey, did you encounter this? What's going on? Why is that doing that? You know, it's more of, I got in, I enjoyed myself, did this, that, and the other, and completed it, got out of there, and I felt good about where the state of the game is. I think that's the whole key, is getting that 1.0 and those features locked down, not to the point where this is a buggy mess, but more of this feels great. Now, I understand as we move forward, we more or less are going to go back to that table of, here we go trying to figure this out again. But at least that mark, that 1.0 mark, was a quintessential point in Star Citizen's development where it stood out as, that's a hallmark that lets me know they're really, going after it the right way. So hopefully it'll link
happen.
up?
We going into Stanton, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm here. Do you
damn.
want
You
to get in
fast.
one ship?
can.
Like meet up at Area 18?
Yeah,
or
we can.
what?
Where the closest location to that point of interest, and I'll meet you there, and we can go in one ship.
Let's go to Area 18. Or wait, you're in a prospector.
Yeah.
Why don't we go to Arc L2
Okay, sounds good.
and we can go there
Yes, sir.
and
On
pick
my
up
way.
one ship.
Yep. That works. The man turrets. And you know what? If we find the mire, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind jumping in and doing multi-crew bounties and
Oh
testing
yeah, it'd
out
be
metal.
fun to do some bounty hunting.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
a big ship.
Yeah, hunt. Let's
We
do
need
some
Chief
hunting.
Keys. What he does
Welcome,
Perseus.
Kimmy. 07,
We
Kimmy.
need him to pilot that Perseus for us.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Dude, I'm about to get the clad assault, man. Hello.
So how do you envision using that ship?
Grabbing cargo and fighting, slapping the hell out of people trying to attack me. Back up, get up off
So
me.
cargo.
Yeah.
You're not going to carry other ships?
Oh, of course I'm going to attempt that. Definitely. I definitely want to do that. Like, why not? Let's try this, Femra. get the assault, and see if we can stuff it with mining ships. Go to Pyro, mine, and probably store the mining bags, the empty ones, and change them out on the clad, clad assault, and just have a bunch of cargo bags full of materials. Why not?
Are we talking mole? Will a mole fit in that?
Probably not. It'd probably have to be the what is that? What is that? Prospectors and the golems. Or at least the escorting with the assault, and we'll just man the turrets as needed in Pyro.
Do you think the turrets, excuse me, the turrets that are on that ship are going to be enough?
I don't know. That's the question. I mean, hey, this is still pre-alpha. It's time to test it, man. It'd be worth the test. What the hey?
Is Stogie still in the group?
I see him. I see
Okay,
his marker.
I don't see him.
Yeah, he's at. Yeah, it's got to be his marker. He's in the direction of Arc L2.
I guess he's on the ship then.
Yep. Oh, he said the missions were buggy. Yeah, it's some. I think with Benoit and Chris figuring things out, and the leads are starting to dial things in, and then along with that, once they get this Squadron 42 dilemma and its eventual release done, I think there's going to be a concentrated effort on really getting the persistent universe. It's getting it into an alignment of where it's playable. Yeah, granted, there's going to be bugs, but once they release the Squadron 42, announce it, or knowing that it's they're ready to release it, the natural response should be from Chris. He's smart enough to see this. He sees it all the time. Too much. Now those resources can come over to the persistent universe and really dial it in and get things figured out. Especially with all the resources focused, I think there's nothing holding them back then, because they're kind of like split, doing these huge tasks on two fronts. Now, once we get that release of Squadron 42, I think it's now just to witness and let them cook and let them bake and let the devs dev, and just give them that space and time to see if they can really work that thing out. I wouldn't bet against them. I wouldn't be one to bet against them. Would you change your mind if Chris were to announce Squadron DLC after Squadron 42 good sales? What does that mean, Angry
Well, I
Jules?
guarantee they're going to have DLC, but I don't think it should be content. I think if they want to sell skins or character art packs or any of that stuff, whatever. It is a single player game too,
Yeah.
so I mean, and they've already planned two more episodes after this first one, so
Yeah.
that won't even be DLC though. That'll be a expansion, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Well,
I think all that's still kind of up in the air. You know, that's years away.
yeah. When he said that, and when you started talking, Fenrir, I immediately thought of X-Wing. Remember the old school game X-Wing, and they had the mission packs, and the game was so good you wanted more, and then they delivered and they say, here you go, and I'm like, I take my money. That would be the same feeling, especially if Squadron 42 was a definitive hit. If it was really good, I want more content. I want to see further the story being told of what's going on with the whole everything with Squadron 42. I have no problem with that. If anything, I'm like, where's the extended missions? What's going on? You know, where's the extra storytelling? Bring it, give it to me. I want it. No issue with that at all. If anything, I'd be chomping at the bit to see what he's come up with and what that entails, for sure. Because it was one of the greatest highlights of gaming with X-wing and X-wing, Tie Fighter. That model of what they did was, and especially when the game was really that good, I enjoyed it that much. I expect that, and I mean that's a norm, right? That's nothing that's out of the ordinary at all. That's something we've come to understand that if it's good, we want more. Uh, you can take that same narrative and put it into a great movie. Aliens. Hey, what's going on here? We loved it. And then Aliens, Sigourney Weaver. Ghostbusters 2. Okay. Maybe I'll transform.
Oh man.
I'm not gonna say Transformers. So
Yo, you want to talk about an MMO opportunity? The Predator universe. You could have where players could play as predators, as that
Man,
species.
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff right there. Yeah, easily.
You could have 3 factions. Oh man.
Yeah. Yep. The Marines, the humans, the Marines, the aliens, and the predators. Yep. That would be insane. They kind of try to do that with that squad based game, but yeah, the different worlds that you would go to, and
You battle for planets.
yes, yep, all out war.
Yeah. No, that may. Hey.
Yeah, the humans would have the mechs. You know, they would get so involved in it, have the mechs. Like, what the hey, man? That would be intense.
All right, Stogie and I are in the lobby.
Yes, sir.
You're in a small hangar. You wanna?
Yep, I'm coming to the lobby. Oh,
Let's see. I have a few ships here. Well,
Okay.
I have a Prospector, Hull B, and the Cuddy.
we can go, Cuddy.
You want to get that? I'll get it back out if you want to. All right, so you're coming to my hangar.
Well, I think there's going to be 3 chapters anyway, right? Oh,
I think so.
Yeah, there's 3 chapters though, Angry Moose. So you're
No,
going to get content anyway.
Welcome to the ASOC.
Yeah, I would say, at least in my defense, don't get it twisted, dude. Like, I think Star Citizen should have been the focus all along. Think about where
cool.
this game would have been if it was the focus instead of Squadron 42 being the focus for 10 years.
Oh, okay. If they had just focused on one thing. So what do you say? Are you leaning towards them doing the persistent universe, just it? Or are you saying it should have been just Squadron 42 first and foremost?
So in my opinion, it should have been similar to the way Star Wars: The Old Republic handled their deal. Basically, they had the MMO world, and your stories, or like your main storyline, like a Squadron 42 situation, would be playable within the persistent universe. And the way that they did it in Star Wars: The Old Republic was they had instanced areas.
Okay.
So no one could interrupt your story content unless they were in your party.
Nice.
Now, maybe that's different in Star Citizen because they want it to be PvP and sort of sandboxy. So maybe you enter an instanced environment that's an open instance. I don't know how they would do that. But I feel like they should have just concentrated on Star Citizen and focused on telling stories within that world. Now, I understand that Squadron is, what is it? How many years ago? 40, 50 years prior to where Star Citizen is set?
Yeah.
But they could have easily done that through Arena Commander with flashbacks or little snippets or something like that. But I feel like they they definitely did. It's not a feeling, it's a fact that most of the resources most of the time, most of the art, most of the everything went to Squadron, and the PU was getting the leftovers
Okay.
and the hand-me-downs, and well, this works
Yeah.
perfectly in
Yep.
Squadron, but we don't know why it doesn't work, and it's just like,
Yeah. Yeah.
I am an MMO guy. I
Right.
wanted the MMO.
And CIG they're not MMO people. They're learning the semantics of MMO. Chris was never
You're right.
an MMO person. He was
You're right,
always
and-
the single player storytelling person, and that was in
Well,
his
and-
game's Privateer.
Well, and I want to say, I'll let you finish. I apologize for
Oh,
interrupting,
no,
but
you're good. Keep
they
talking.
you see the DNA of a single player game in Star Citizen, and
Yes.
that's why there are so many problems.
Yep.
Like, think about the ASOP terminals.
Yes.
They had 2 of them at landing zones for a long time.
Uh-huh.
When you only had 25 players, that's fine.
Not now.
But if it's an MMO, you can't have hangars backlogged for 30 minutes because you got 2 freaking small hangars. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You got to think at huge scale,
Yes.
and they're starting to realize that, I think.
Well, the people that are on board that have that experience, like one of the gentlemen that does the crafting, he did Fortnite, and he was the one that talked about during Star Citizen Direct about the trench running. He talked about it. I don't remember his name, but he's bringing in people who have that experience with MMOs, and now you're kind of seeing with Star Wars Galaxy the crafting. But I want to apply to Angry Moose. He's saying I'm contradicting myself, but what I'm saying is this is what they stated. This is CIG stating, hey, once we're done with Squadron 42, our resources are going to shift over to the persistent universe. My enthusiasm, I think, is based on the technology that I see and its potential in the game, what it could be. The traveling, the integration of the servers, going from one jump point, which is a server, to another server, and how you can seamlessly go from flight, ship, atmosphere, first person, external view, all the elements of a flight sim. I'm a big flight sim person, and like I said, you heard me talk about X-Wing, the excitement of that simulation feel, because that was my introduction to computers, was flight sims, and like unlike Fimra, I'm a big single player flight sim guy. But then to see it in a space environment and having this potential open up like this, yeah, I'm gonna be naturally enthusiastic about it. Yeah, I don't. She said they're gonna.
We're in my hangar, by the way.
Yeah, I mean that's a choice, but no, they. Richard Tyrer spoke on it. That's the natural course for them to go. Angry Moose. It's obvious. It's not. It's no conspiracy theories or anything like that. They're gonna polish. They're gonna finish up on Squadron, and then the team is gonna migrate and then continue to work on the persistent universe. It's a known fact. There's no conspiracy theories on it or anything like that of that nature. It's just they know they know the value of this engine, hence why you're seeing now things are moving towards crafting, which is a MMO centric gameplay feature, right? That was one of the things of Star Wars Galaxies, right? And you have a lot of people who find that as the holy grail for MMOs, and they understand these things now. They're just starting to, they're getting the foundation in, but then with 1.0, I don't know if you've heard the whole thing with 1.0, they're starting to adhere to MMO-esque features and things of that nature, but then they're continuing to integrate like the Privateer. I don't know if you remember or know about the Privateer game, but they're bringing that kind of space galaxy type of gameplay to Star Citizen. That's why I'm excited, because of its potential. I'm excited for the potential, but also they're starting to bring it into reality. So it's a mixture of everything. Unfortunately, it was a fractured development, but when they stumbled upon that, the planetary tech, the dual precision tech that allowed you to travel from space to planet to moon, all in that same universe or sandbox without any cut screens. They realized, hey, we can go beyond just Squadron 42, because initially that's what it was going to be. So they're trying to win on all fronts, and unfortunately, it at best it was fractured. But now we're starting to see that integration starting to happen, and then they started, bringing in the right people, but also the maturation process of the developers. They're getting better at what them getting better at their craft has highlighted a lot of things. So yeah, I'm excited because I see the progression. I've watched, I've listened, and I'm shamelessly saying, yeah, I'm gonna be happy about it and continue to be excited about it. There's no shame to that. Whether you agree or not, I'm good. I'm letting you know this is. I'm being straight up with you. I'm excited, and I see the progression. So I'm not going to bet against them and say they're going to fall flat on their face. I'm voting for them. I'm betting on them that they're going to get it done. I met the devs, and I've encountered them, and I know their passion, and they're all about their business of getting it right. And it's something I've never seen before of the decades I played video games. So I'm good, man. I mean, right or wrong, you gotta believe in something, right? And I'm putting all my chips in the middle of the table and say, let's go. Right or wrong, I'm gonna believe in something. And you could be right. But I still feel that good about the project that I'm willing to put all my chips in the middle of the table. All good.
I would say 1.0 in 2032 is probably a bit disingenuous at this point. I mean, funding's showing no signs of slowing down, and it seems like, at least this year, they've been able to adhere to a schedule more stringently than in the past. They're not missing dates. They're hitting their marks.
Yeah.
I would say that Castra is probably mostly done, and the next big system is Terra, and they won't have 1.0 until all 5 systems are in game. So I would say within the next 2 to 3 years. So 2032 is being a little, I don't know, that's a little disingenuous to me.
Yeah, I mean, what is this thing about they got to have this certain date and then I'm okay with it or I'm not okay with it? It's like this micromanaged timetable that they have to adhere to. When I've heard Chris and watched it on a video himself, he said, as long as I have the backers supporting us, where it's a continuous improvement, it's a continuous addition to new features and new ways to make the game better. So I don't know.
Live service.
I don't understand this. You got to have this certain date on this to in other words, make me happy. I don't understand that narrative.
To be fair, there's a lot to do in game right now.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever done an executive hangar? I haven't. How many contested zones in Pyro have you done? I've done none.
I think we're in this.
There's a lot of stuff.
I think it's a generational thing that it's if you're not making me happy about this particular thing, then I'm all against it, right? It's like I'm gonna burn it down because. But at the same time, you're not being fair to say what is it that you're looking for, as opposed to this. thing that's in the ether that we don't see, but you got to give them this demand on when it has to be done at this particular time. And what is it? What is it you're looking for? What is it you're asking for when you don't have that same narrative to all the other games? You don't hold their hands to the fire like Star Citizen. And yet, what are those games? I can count them on my left pinky how many there are that's like this. No, I never said it's going to be bugless. They're going to work towards cleaning it up and polishing it. I've never said it's going to be bugless. If I made that in error or said that in error, no. What I'm saying is they're going to polish it. They've had that conversation before where they had to stop and do a clean polish and optimizations. But then, as Fenrir alluded to, and I agreed with, as you add more features, there's a chance that it could be game breaking, which is it brings an all stop or it brings in a hero squad to clean it up properly, right? But if there's workarounds, then you work around to make it right. But yeah, there's always going to be bugs to some extent.
No. I was saying that I was wondering. This is a question. I was wondering what direction they will go after 1.0.
Oh, okay.
I was asking the question.
Oh yeah.
Are they going to shift to try to optimize and make things bugless, depending on when 1.0 releases in relation to Squadron 42? Because I do think having a good PU experience will be important.
Yeah.
After Squadron 42 is released, but the question is, do they try to optimize and really squash out the bugs so that that 1.0 experience for the people coming in from Squadron is a good one?
Yeah.
Or do they just say, you know what, we're still going to throw features in, and if there's bugs, we'll handle them the same way we've always handled them?
I think there's going to be a pause to kind of make sure that we have some sort of parallel experience as best as possible with especially if Squadron 42 is successful, and like you said, to your point, if it's a good experience from Squadron 42, you want a parallel of that experience with the persistent universe. And they stated that they're going to bring people back over and work on, and they've done that before. They've been shifting more people onto the persistent universe, hence why you've seen them move much more faster with these updates.
Well, the other thing too is just think about Squadron and how many assets are done for that game that they can port over to Squadron.
Right.
I mean, the Odin system is probably mostly built out,
and it's not faked. It's fully developed.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
So there's so much that they can potentially just plop in.
Correct. But you still want to migrate it in to the point of you're working on a networked system. It's not the single player experience. It's gonna reveal some bugs because it's an MMO, or you're working on multiple servers with these features. But I totally get you, Angry Moose. It's one of those things that we didn't know. Usually when a game comes out, that's after years of them developing it, and we kind of fall into that assumption of, hey, it's coming out, or they're showing it off. It's close to being finished. Little did I know that some games take 20, 25 years to develop. And I'm like, holy smokes. Did not know that. No, that's absolute thoughts. We don't know. But I think for the most part, they know they have a product. They know that there's people like you and I that will look at the project and we're gonna speak on it, have our opinions on it, and determine, hey, are they doing right or are they not, right? And those opinions will always vary according to what you like and dislike about the game, right? There's gonna be variations in that. There will never be a consensus of, hey, Star Citizen's great. There'll never be a consensus of that. They know that. We all know that. But they also know that it's a product that they have to continue to adhere to excellence to make sure that, for the most part, a high percentage of people will agree that it's moving in the right direction. And it's just a respect of your opinions, respect of my opinions, and not dismissing each other, but just having a conversation on the points of what works and what do not work. It's not as saying, hey, I'm gonna, you're wrong, I'm right, or I'm right, you're wrong, etc. Or, hey, you're contradicting this, and I'm calling you out. It's more of, where's the game going? Where is it? What's the state it's in? Do we all agree or not agree? That's fine. It's just bringing it out and highlighting things that are important about making it better. But the absolute part of it is, I think it's like Fimber said, disingenuous. It's a constant orchestration and ballet or a dance of balancing it and making it better. And I think at the end of the day, as long as you have the attention for the most part, you have the attention of the community that's supporting it, they still have a chance. I would not, as long as you see concurrence of people playing it and getting into it and doing what they need to do, they have every opportunity. Each day gives them an opportunity to continue to make it better. And again, it's about them listening to your opinions, my opinions, and seeing what they can do to make that experience much better, right? Because you have an opportunity to bring out valid points. I have opportunity to bring out valid points, positive and negative, right? And that's the beautiful part about the game. It lies within its potential and what can be, and what they've shown me so far. It's amazing to some extent, and at the same time, the worst case scenario is like, holy smokes, I can't believe that this is happening in the game. But if you go and look on the website, you go to 3.0, you see that it went all the way to 4.0 and beyond. So those patches represent snapshots in time, like a photograph. They're growing, they're getting better at what they do, and it's a mark to say, hey, they're still working on it, but yet the backers have allowed them. Oh shit! See, look, this is a point right here. This happened, right? But does that not happen in all video games? You see, to your point right there. But there's those opportunities for them to get better. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. These rats are taking me out, man. Oh, I'm incapacitated. I could wait the next 20 years for Star Citizen, but I'm not
Are you
sure it
incapped?
will not be. Yes, I am incapacitated. Incapped, yep.
All right, I'll have to come get you. Sit tight. Are you in a gettable spot?
I'm not sure. I fell through something, man. I'm gonna see. Let me take a look.
I don't even see your. Oh, okay.
Oh gosh. Yeah, it's a theory, Angry Moose. I think it's not. I think as long as they're developing, there's no it's no definitive of what's going to happen. You're basically saying I'm going to predict the future on Star Citizen, but yet they're developing. They're making it better. They're not making it worse. That's obvious. They're not making it worse. Right now, unfortunately, one of the constants is the bugs because, like Fenrir said, there's features being added. It's gonna do that. That's development. I'm not a game developer. I've seen processes. I've dealt with processes, software processes, but again, they're doing things better. Their approach, again, this is a new company. They're learning their way. But at the same time, they're showing us things that we've never seen before.
You're good.
Okay, let's see.
We'll climb up this ladder.
But
Wait,
yeah.
are you dead?
Oh man, it says you are
Again?
incapacitated. Time until death 000. Can I alt F4 and come back in?
Well, wait. Did you get radiated?
Probably.
You got a decon pin?
I think I do on my person. Might have one. Oh my gosh.
I have one. Hold on.
But I'm gonna keep playing it. That's fine. I can live with it. Bugs or not, I'm gonna keep playing it. I'm enjoying myself.
I can't seem to stab you with the decon pin. Let me see if I can use the med tool.
Cool.
I don't think it has it on there though.
And
what is it, Resurga?
You see it? Let me see. What do I have? Can you loot? Oh snap! Not working. Oh no. Let me see.
Well, you're out of.
Oh gosh.
You're out of the radiation right now.
Yeah. Oh, there I am. Oh, there we go. Woo.
What do you?
Oh, I'm out again. What do I need
Okay.
to?
You're gonna have to use like a decon pin, right? Oh wait, you got tier 3 injuries.
Yeah, I see it too. Yep. The head and something else.
Yeah, you're gonna have to try to decon pin yourself immediately.
Yeah.
I can't decon you.
Yeah, I'm wondering, do I? Oh crap. Okay, let me see if I can put one in my hand. Detox? No. Oh snap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, it looks like I'm up. Oh snap. Oh no. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh what? Oh god.
It's just like something's up with
Oh,
your
gosh.
radiation, I guess.
Yeah.
You might have to.
100%.
You could try Alt F4. I don't know.
Do a reset. Let me see. 10,000 rims on my suit. Which way did you run? Is it this way? Oh snap. Ooh.
What are you doing? Where are you going? You just get a pin out immediately.
Yeah. Do I have it on my body? That's the question. Let's see. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to go to inventory. I don't know if I have a pin, a detox pin, right?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's what you need
Yeah.
for rads.
Yeah, I think it's the orange pin. I don't have one. I don't think I have one.
No,
Okay.
they're yellow.
The yellow? Okay. Let me look for it. Oh, gosh. Are you able to put me in a safe spot out of the radiation zone?
Yeah, you're in a safe spot right now.
Okay, that's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna alt F4. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Jumping back in. There's a GeForce driver update that's out. Cool. Okay, here I come. I'm jumping back in.
Yeah, you're still down.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, well, you're probably gonna have to just come back.
Okay. Onyx facility. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, we have your body safe though, so
Okay. I might
we'll just
be
wait
able,
here.
Let's see. I may be able to. Let's see what happens. It might reset me. When do you think we're going to see Nyx, all of Nyx? After 4.8, maybe 4.9?
I mean, define all of Nyx.
Nyx 1, Nyx 2.
Oh, that'll be when Genesis and all that's ready.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Am I able to? Okay, I'm laid out. Oh man. Okay, looks like I'm. Oh, I'm still laid out.
Or let me stab you.
Okay. It won't. Oh man, if you had a deep tox pin.
That's what I'm hitting you with. Let's see if it works.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay, it looks like he's trying to.
No, it didn't work.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
You laid out again.
Laid out, man.
Well, you probably have to backspace and then.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, see your radiation level.
Let me see. Dude, let me see. I mean, it's intense.
Yeah, you're gonna probably have to backspace and then come back.
Okay. Oh, there it is. It was intense. There's
At least you can
med
come
gel,
back and get your
meds.
body.
Okay.
We have it here.
Oh, I'm quite a ways. Okay, I'll fly that way.
Yes, sir.
Woo. Okay, People Service Station Alpha. Let's see. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba. Okay, I guess it's generating. That was a weird case of radiation poisoning.
Yeah, you probably got hit by the blast a few times.
Yeah. Let's see. This time, just go
That'll
ahead.
do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna take some detox pins with me. Grab some detox pins this time for sure.
I'm looking in your backpack.
Okay.
I do not see decon pins.
Nope. I'm getting them this time for all of us. Man. Oh, jeez, boy. Whew. I'm going the right way. I think I made a circle. Let me see. There's a clinic down here.
Oh God, are you in Nyx?
Yep. People's Alliance.
Oh.
Yep.
We gonna be here a while. You want us to just finish the contract? You'll
Yeah.
get the credit.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
We won't be able to get what's in your backpack.
No worries. No worries.
Is there anything that you need? I see you have a tractor beam.
Yeah, I think it's a replication, right? I still have the stuff in my backpack, right? Or is it emptied?
You won't have what's in your backpack.
Okay.
You'll have what's on your body.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm getting your tractor rifle.
Okay. You can loot? That's awesome. if you
Yeah.
can. Okay, that's awesome. That works.
You have ammo, drinks,
Okay.
and
Nice.
that's basically all. And then that tractor rifle, which I have.
Okay. Let me fill this up.
Looks like Cap's getting ready to go.
Cool. Decon is what I need, right? Treats right.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm stocked up on those.
Deionide or canonide, something like that.
Let me see. Yep, caniodide. Yep, that's it. I got it. It's the yellow one. Yeah, the cortical pin is the orange. Sterigen. Okay, you're right. Spot on, man. Boy. Woo. Get some med pins in me. Oh, gosh, man. Mid-gel canister. Okay. Scuba. 07. That's a good question, Angry Moose. I'm not sure about that. If it does that or not. But I think there's a possibility with the crafting of it, maybe. Chemicals we can add, or we can concoct a soup or something. Yeah, these little hubs, man, helps with them instancing things when you come into the game. The different little stations around Nyx, more remote, smaller. Oh man, whew. Let's see, what do I bring? I'm gonna bring us Buccaneer. Let's see. Let's go Drake. I fell in love with the Buccaneer. I'm sorry, man. That I don't know what it was. Oh, it's in Levski.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
Expedite it.
insurance claim has
Use
been
it for
claimed.
combat, or you just like the look of it?
Both. I was like, I don't know, man. It just grew on me. I'm like, okay. I mean, that's just Drake in general, man. I'm just what they've been doing. I think the whole moniker of them being, all about piracy and from the beginning, I think CIG caught themselves and they're like, wait a minute. It should be a yin and yang with all ships. It's how you use it and what you do with those ships and its capabilities. It should just be you pick your ship. And it's kind of like the motto of the Guardians of the Galaxy when Star-Lord said, hey, what do you all want to do? You want to do a little something good, or you do a little something bad? And I think that they couldn't get out of that narrative. And I think to this day, you have some community members that say, Drake, yuck. I don't touch it. I don't go near it. It's burned in their brain. They're stuck on it. But fast forward, you see that, people are like, man, I can't wait for the Kraken, to be released. And when you talk about a capital ship of functional that adheres to functionality, it's off the charts compared to like Idris or something of that nature. Yeah, Idris is now, they're going to have the, repair, refuel in their deck, which gives it a little versatility, but hands down, man, the Kraken, I mean, that aircraft carrier style functionality, you can take ships with you and release them, and they provide a different function, and they support each other. It's a symbiotic relationship with the Kraken and those ships you may carry or decide to carry on top of its deck. You can carry industrial ships. You can, a combination of everything. See, there it is. That narrative will never change. It's ingrained in people's brain, and it's like it's not going to change. It's like, okay, you've introduced it as a pirate ship. I cannot unsee that. But I suspect, those levels of functionality or what they see as functional, like that landing pad. I wonder if that battle cruiser will have that they're going to announce probably next month. Well, that concept is supposed to be the last of concept ships. Will that concept ship have that functionality? It needs to, because I think that, you can talk about Drake and say this and that, but when that Kraken is released, there's going to be a lot of melting, man. A lot of Krakens flying around. A lot. People cannot wait for that ship. And it might even sell out again. And people have just been melting and trying to get that ship now because it's a close release. Probably next year. It's all aesthetics. Well, like I said, the functionality, Scuba. You talk about that hangar deck where it's a carrier. You can plop a mold. You can plop what's the new medium cargo ship now? The Moth. You can plop a prospector on top of that thing, and then you go to Pyro, and you can make that as a orbital base, or you can fly it to wherever you want to go, and you let those industrial ships do their work, and that Kraken will protect them. A little more than aesthetics. Those are org ops for sure. People are going to start melting to have that ship. Again, from concept to reality now. It's changing how we play the game. And what's the carrier ship? It's not the Legionnaire. It's the Anvil ship that's actually a carrier now. They better have some capabilities that will allow that thing to protect itself, because the Kraken can kind of do what it can do to some extent, as far as carry other ships on its deck and protect it at the same time. What is that ship called? Man, that's yeah. 2018 was when it was revealed. Yep. Yeah, I think you're gonna enjoy it, Scuba. I mean, being able to have versatility, take industrial ships with you, and they take off, and matter of fact, they could probably unload the cargo or the materials back onto the ship. Yeah, no, it's not the Idris, Angry Moose. It's the it's Anvil. It's by Anvil. Oh gosh. Okay, I gotta go to Wiki, man. It's been a minute. Oh boy. Woo. Oh boy. Woo, man. Man. Woo. I'm being attacked, man. I'm being attacked.
Captain Stogie making his way here, I guess. I'm in the core now.
Okay.
I gotta clear it out and then get the data. I'm getting close.
Much appreciated, sir. Oh my gosh. Oh man, allergies are kicking my butt. Let me see if this comes out. Okay, here we go. Let's make okay, let me see. Star Citizen. Anvil ships. Now I gotta call that ship out.
I got.
You cut off.
I got the drive, so we are good to go.
That's awesome, man.
You want to meet us at Baijini?
Yes, sir. On the way. Um,
Cap, I don't know if you can hear me, but that power core area should be mostly clear for you.
okay, I'm looking right at it now. Liberator, guys. It was the Liberator. Remember that? The Liberator?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then like kind of a competitor for the Ironclad.
Yes. Yes. But for the Ironclad, the versatility lies in its capability to carry a massive amount of cargo. So if you're an industrial cargo runner, holy smokes.
Right, the Liberator should too.
You think? Yeah. Let me look at it. Can't dismiss that. Okay, let me look at Liberator. You got me on ship theories now. Oh my gosh. Okay, there it is. Star Citizen Wiki. This thing's fly. It moves, man, and it punches.
Cap,
See.
if you want to come to my hangar.
Stanton Gateway. Okay, let me look for jump point. Oh man, there it is. I see her. Here we go. Headed to the jump. On our way. get through this jump gate, I have it queued up. Headed your way, Fenrir. Captain Stogie. See you, man. This is an instance where over the years they were demonstrating this and it just felt like it was something that was it did not feel like you were going through or flying through something. I remember the raw video when Mark Skelton was on board. They were showing how it was flying and it was grainy, but it did seem like you were flying through it, but it was real grainy and it was like early concept at best. And then the recent ones where it showed the carrot going through the jump carrot, it was flying through the jump point. It felt disconnected. It felt very disconnected. But fast forward with the actual mechanic, totally amazed, man. Totally, it felt so good. Yeah, granted, it had its issues with working, but granted, the mechanic, the physical, the literal manual flying through it is amazing. And I thought that was an instance where the concept and the actual game mechanic, the actual finished product, it's still, I don't think it's finished, but this finished product here, wink wink, was so much better than the concept. I think they did a really good job of bringing this out and making it playable. But they were on a roll for quite a bit where it was stable, it worked well, and then it started having some hiccups. Allergies to Kimmy Zip. Yes, I did. I sent it. I did see that. Thank you. Got to get you in the game, man. Yes, I did. I was shocked. I was like, I sent it. Is playing Star Citizen now? Holy smokes. They're on their way. Star Citizen has arrived. If I send it jumps in, Star Citizen has arrived, man. I was excited to see that. I was like, holy crap, that's cool. Because we talked about your laptop. You were getting your laptop. How's your grandson, man? I think you mentioned your grandson. How's he doing? It's been a minute. How's he doing? My Australian friend has my account for a few days. Oh, you indoctrinated him. You got him hooked. I wonder what he's saying about the game. Oh, boy. Get some fuel real quick. But I've found myself also looking at Drake as, hey, that's a dangerous thing to do, to be messing around with the wink wink pirate type ships, the pirate backer, sympathizer ships, and I'm like, no, that's not good. That's not good. But then I'm looking, I'm seeing their designs, and it's like, oof, that's not bad. Iconic ship, the Drake Caterpillar. Iconic. Period. Iconic. Say what you will about their early narrative, but Caterpillar, hands down, man. Amazing ship. He's crawling. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's nice. Holy smokes. I said that he's growing fast, man. He's growing fast. Holy smokes. Fimra, the cargo capacity of the Liberator is 400. Is that a surprise? Does that surprise you, sir? Now I'm going to look at the cargo capacity of the Ironclad. This is going to blow your mind. This right now already blows my mind to think that it's just 400 for the Liberator. And fun fact, Fimra, your Starfarer Gemini has a cargo capacity of 291. So that's not bad for the Liberator, right? Man, it's a lot of freaking ships in the game.
I just turned in the mission.
Oh, that is awesome, man. Thank you so much. Did it complete?
See what BP we get.
Oh my gosh.
Geist armor legs whiteout.
Nice. Nice.
I'm at Baijini.
Okay.
I might have time for one more.
Okay, let's go for it. Okay, Ironclad has a capacity of 2,204. What? Cargo capacity. Over 2K. For the Assault, 1,440. That's a lot, man. Okay, you said meet you at Bajini.
Yeah, Baijini.
I'm in Nick's Gateway. Oh boy. Here it is, Baijini Point. Okay, I think I can make it. Here we go, 95 gigameters. CIG really needs to get org squared away. It's kind of weird passing an account around. Oh, Oh, he has starter ships, so he wants to try the bigger ships. Very nice. Oh, you get him. Oh man, he's gonna really be mad at you, getting him hooked. But yeah, I think yeah, at some point the social we kind of talked about. I think Fenrir hit it on the head about he mentioned, or we might have mentioned in chat about social tools. That's got to line up. Of course, with the social tools, that means the player counts are higher, but us also on the communication side, integrating all that is Cloud Imperium games, integrating the communication component. Whether you're in game, you're in Spectrum, you can kind of text, talk, collaborate. I don't know what that's going to look like, but they need to advance that and get that to a point where it's all within the structure of the engine, the game, and tie in Spectrum in the game and kind of be able to connect and see what's going on with everybody at any given time. That's a tall task, but if they can pull that off, man, you like Fenrir said, you're dipping your toe in the realms of true MMO. But it just, to sum it up, they just got a lot of work ahead of them. And yeah, chapter 1. Get chapter 1 out the door. Give it some time between 2. And in the meantime, they just double down and get the PU correct as best as they can. Get it playable. Get it in a good state that's comparable to what Squadron 42 could potentially be, as far as it being a good game upon release day. But we're gonna see it's gonna be so many eyes on that release date for Squadron 42, and a lot of skepticism, a lot of criticism, a lot of feedback is gonna. Chris is gonna have more than his fair share of criticism and feedback from the game. But what better way to have the type of feedback that's really positive and, I know Ghost 07 having that good feedback. Just allowing or mates to use ships would be huge. Totally understandable that CIG hates that. It costs them money. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how that would work. I send it. I know Go says, remember what I said I was going to get the Aurora Mark II? Did you get it? Or did you wait? And what do you think of it? What's your take on it, Unknown Ghost? I'm curious now. Like, oh boy, let's hear it. What's the verdict? Nice. I got it. Very nice. What do you think? I mean, what's your take on it? I'm curious. Yeah, 2 for the 1 for the play, 1 for the token. That's a possibility. I send it. That's CIG knows about that too, and they don't frown on that. LTI token allows you to upgrade and get that other ship that you've been having your eye on, and it's LTI. It flies like a heavy fighter, but it has the label of a light fighter. Again, I was talking about when it unfolds the wings, and once we get the flight model sorted out, and how will it perform in atmosphere? That's the question, though. why, and hence you see that Scorpius-like configuration. It opens up, and it's like, okay, that's got to be for atmospheric purposes and testing. That's what I'm wondering. Will it help it fly better in atmosphere as opposed to the original Aurora flying in atmosphere? It should be night and day differences between the two when you talk about atmospheric flight. And I'm kind of excited about that it has, the Aurora has adapted or will adapt to those new features in game. And the other one is it is what it is. Hopefully the VTOLs will kind of be the highlight and the distinction between the two. Like in atmosphere, you have to rely on the thrust, the VTOLs and things of that nature of the Mark 1 or the original. And the Mark 2, you have to get fuel efficiency and aerodynamics, it has to fly with the wings open. And if not, it'll kind of it will perform just like the original Mark 1 or the original, and how it handles the flight in atmosphere, of course. There it is. I'm waiting for the Asgard. Yep. Not a surprise. Yep. Not a surprise, sir. The Asgard. Yeah. I was on the fence of that one. And I think when we started going into medical, it rolls faster when the wings are folded, but not much. Yeah, we're supposed to get the atmospheric flight and controlled physicalized surfaces with ships at some point. I don't know when, but that's supposed to change, and that's supposed to be part of the flight model too. So, but then things change. I don't know. We haven't heard from the flight model group in a bit. It looks like they're heads down and coming up with getting it right. But we were talking about it a little earlier that the flight model and Squadron 42 will probably have no relationship or no integration at all. It'll be totally different for the MMO, and Squadron 42 will be about the game experience and having fun with it. So I don't think they're going to rely on or need the new flight model. I know someone said that. I said it. So I know someone said that too, and I'm like, I have a Nursa, right? So I'm like, ooh, yeah. And I do love me some Anvil though. I do love me some Anvil, but it's probably too late. What's the price point? You making me think about it. You making me think about it and have that versatility. You can roll out with it. Damn, you're currently in prison. Oh, wow. Sorry. I send it those habits of yours, man. See, bad habits. Oh, gosh. Okay, let me see. Asgard detail page. Oh, my gosh. 350 for that. That thing screams Aliens though, from the that drop ship from Aliens. I love that. All right, Fibra, I am on your mark. 100 kilometers away. Gotta cancel out to see more points of interest to get me to the other side. Let me see. Okay, go to area 18 and then just destination is up. Okay, now I can see. Oh God, the Star Lancer is more expensive than the Anvil. What is it? The holy smokes! Oh, but the TAC has the bay for the other Miss Fury. Oh wow. Wow, it's more than the wait a minute, let me look. Maybe I was looking at the wrong one. Here we go. All right. Oh man. All right. Finger right around the corner. Oh, he's upstairs. Making purchases, Fibber.
Oh, I'm just in my hangar. I'll look
Okay.
for a.
Okay. All right, on my way to you. Oh man. Oh gosh. Ooh.
All right, let me find a contract.
Oh man. Can I be the new lawyer for SC? Say what? Well, under the circumstance of the fact that uh, we don't have true integrity of using crafted materials, knowing that there's a chance that the crafting aspect is of no consequence to the detriment of the avatar or the character dying by the hands of another player using inadequate materials that's being built or used to advocate the testing of the crafted materials. Thus, release my client because we have no faith in how the inventory actually works. So you have to dismiss them on the fact that inventory is inconsequential to the whole development of the game, and the fact of the matter is that it's still under testing. So my client was testing, so release him now. Case in point, that would be my argument. Release him from Klesher right now. There's no basis to say that he was actually using a persistent feature or a quality crafted knife. Oh my gosh. Release my client. He's innocent. He's testing the game. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I hereby sentence you 48 hours maximum Klesher lockup. I was like, what? You guys are trouble. You guys are trouble. All right.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Oh, he's shutting the door on you. Shutting the door on you, Finley. Okay, it's opening. Not the Clash. Maximum Clash. They talked about maximum prisons, and I think Chris laughed about this too. I heard him talking about what we kind of laughed about too, about sending players to prisoners where there's creatures running around and you try to escape. So he was listening to us, man. Well, he's just as sick as we are. But yeah, it was like he talked about, certain prisons, they're maxed, and dangerous aspects of it. And it's the environment itself. I'm like, what the heck, man? Insane stuff, man. That would be hilarious. In some instances, have sharpshooters, having like maybe things you can hide behind to kind of, so you're not picked off by sharpshooters, but actual players who get the opportunity to be guards and sharpshooters in these certain variations of prisons. That'd be insane, man.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
How come my guns are not working? I wonder why. It should be working.
Negative, we're in nav.
Okay, that's why. Okay, gotcha. Duh. Oh yeah. Holy smokes. I'm waiting to see like environmental hazards and things of that nature, like if you're so close to a planet. The planet is really close to the sun, the extreme heat, magma type planets, extreme cold planets where you have to have certain gear. If not, you're done. Catfish, what do you think of the upcoming stuff? It depends. Like when you say the upcoming stuff would be like, let's say, all of Nyx and Castra, that kind of stuff excites me. I think that definitely has me like ready to or wanting to explore other stuff like new creatures. I think of that as, are they going to be kind of like docile, or are they going to be really dangerous to the point that they'll make sure that you are focused on them. If not, you're going to be, spawning out of a medical bed because they've eaten you up or killed you or something like that. Things like that. The art, what they look like, how scary. They have a potential to have something look really strange and scary that, you might happen to go to sleep and then you dream about it or have a nightmare on it, and it doesn't feel too good, right? You're kind of like, oh, that wasn't cool. That kind of stuff. That gets me going. The new locations and seeing things you've never seen before. For sure. I want Castra more than any other dev-made system at the moment. I think for me, Castra definitely stands out as the first time of us having mountains or seeing mountains in game. The first time that these mountains are so tall, so tall that just like real mountains, that it's clouds and mountains are meeting, touching each other, right? So it's a proper cloud. It's a proper mountain. The potential for that, I'm thinking, the winds are so strong that it's hard to navigate or fly around them. They slam you into the mountains and you die. So you have to use ground vehicles. It probably encourages ground vehicles at some point. or you have to keep a distance from those mountains?
Here, let me drop this real quick.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, snap. I need that.
That was yours from your backpack.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Oh, this is yours too.
Oh, gosh.
That Lux is just empty.
Oh, okay.
There were some fuses in there too, but if you're good.
I'm good, man. Yes, sir.
And there's that as well. I think that was everything.
Okay. Not too bad.
Just remember to watch your radiation here.
Definitely. Let me store it. Okay. Come on, store. I did store. Oh, nope. It's okay. Let me do carry. It will not. Okay. Let me stand near it. That was odd. Okay, now it worked. See, okay. Yep. Ready, sir. Woo. All right.
We'll just go straight to the core.
Okay. Oh, snap. Yeah, I think I'm starting to see a trend, like we falling through surfaces of things. I wonder what causes that.
Watch that closet.
Okay, here we go. Oh, there they go. On cue.
Looking for the perpetrator now. Laying down cover.
All right, 55 meters. Oh, we gotta do that
Okay.
part. Oh, there's a little different mission. We go
All right.
back here.
Okay.
What to kill that Valacar.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Just care for that radiation.
Yep. My favorite part of the game. Oh, snap.
Yep, there's some radiation shelter over here.
Okay, good deal. This wall right here, this barrier.
No, this wall, you can't, not on the half wall.
Okay. Oh man. Oh gosh. Let me get my med pins ready. Okay, there.
All right, I got the drive.
Okay. All right.
Oh, we got to go all the way back around. Let's wait here
Okay.
for the blast just in
Alright.
case. You can repool if you need.
Red, black,
I got some sort of audio bug. It sounds like my character is, what is it?
Alt F4. That happened to me earlier. It was like this kind of mechanic or something like something was operating on the ship.
Yeah.
It was an annoying
It's like
sound.
he's choking.
Yeah, I did an Alt F4 and it cleared it up.
I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just
Okay.
gonna press on.
No worries.
Don't got time for that.
I ain't got time for all that. Woo. Alright, here we go.
Now we just got to go back to
Okay.
Bajini Point.
Oh, that's it? Oh, wow.
Yeah. We still got to go through the inn.
Okay. The Holiday Inn. It feels like that door.
Yes, sir.
Frosty. Running the gauntlet.
Oh, weird.
Oh, he's disappeared. That was weird.
Well, in my magazines were saying I had 4 ammo, but I actually have 40.
Oh, gosh.
All right, let's wait for that blast.
Okay.
Then we're gonna drop down to the
Oh, do the parkour.
and kill the Valacar. It'll pop up. Behind you.
That was a nice touch.
You're gonna want to take cover for the blast here.
Okay. Oh, snap. Yep. Oh, there we go. Little distortion. Oh, let me hit myself. 51%. Okay, back.
Did you use the radiation pin?
Med pin. I need the radiation.
Not yet. Let's go up. Actually, let's just hide for safety,
Yeah.
and then we'll make the run
Let
for
the
it.
blast go one time.
There it is.
There it is.
Wait.
I can't wait. Look at that. Impatient. Shame on me.
That's about.
Woo. What they give you? What? 45 seconds between blast? I wonder what the number is.
They're gonna pay for that. We're under attack!
Think we're clear.
I think so. Yep. I think at some point they're gonna bring in bosses with like heavy armor and like those rail guns and all that crazy stuff. I think when the rep, you get your rep, it goes up, or you're running like getting these blueprints multiple times.
Parkour.
Oh no, not again. Hold on, let me tuck my gun away. I'm going keyboard. I'm not messing around this time. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh gosh. The blast. Oh gosh. Uh. CIG's laughing about this, man. Oh gosh. Ah, there we go. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Woo! Let's rock. Woo! Wander 0407. How you doing? Good evening to you. There's an elevator at the beginning. You don't need to go to the end. Oh, there's a. Oh, wow. See, that's the true, that is the true challenge to CIG. You guys, you all are so freaking smart with this stuff. You figure it out easily.
Watch your rats here, bro.
I know, man. I got to get behind something. Woo! Okay, let me rad it out. Uh-oh. Let me assist. Oh, you drop. The moment I see him, he drops. Ooh. Dropped him. Oh, that's crazy. His gun floated away.
There should be one more on the platform above us.
Yeah,
I just don't know where he's at.
I'll draw him out.
Yeah, we can just go straight for the door too. We don't have to clear this whole thing.
Yeah, but it's fun though.
I'm running.
I'm flying. I'm floating.
Wait for this blast.
Yes. There it is.
Now we can go for the door. We might get shot at here.
Oh,
No, we should be all right.
some residual radiation. Ah, stuck the landing.
Nothing good.
Nothing good at all. Oh, what's this? Fresnel? I can take some Fresnel. I'm okay with it. Oh,
The
difficult.
shotgun.
Yes. Ooh. Prison laser gun. You need S71 rifle magazine?
No, I'm good.
P8 P8 AR?
Nope.
Okay. Alrighty, sir. What's this? Looks like a. It's this. Oh, okay. Geist Armor Core Rouge. Red. Oh wow, he ran it more times than I can count. Yeah, that the community is definitely the challenge for Star Citizen. Oh, the CIG developers, making it fun but complex at the same time. Um, that's going to be really cool to see where they push your limits and you get to a point of, wow, they did a great job in making this fun and difficult at the same time. I think that's the challenge right there. And when we hear declaration of that from the community, they did a great thing. No doubt about it. That's why all this feedback is so important. It challenges them in the right way to make a great game. And they have that flexibility to make those tweaks, make those changes, and make those adjustments to make it complex and interesting. That should be the goal, because that means it's a game that's replayable. You got to make it replayable. That's success. Those are elements of success. It's daylight. Oh wow, that's stealth. See, they talked about stealth gameplay. We need that. Like espionage and things of that nature, corporate takedowns, rival corporations, corporate wars within the Star Citizen universe. That'd be so cool. And I think it should be more for each planet. It doesn't have to be for every planet, but certain planets should have corporations and different types. Even like syndicate corporations. Who it doesn't have to look like Pyro, but it should be quintessential luxury. But they're syndicate. They're organized crime. They exist in the game. And you work for them. You better not cross them, but you work for them. Oh, my main issue at the moment is the bridge in Site B. What's going on with that?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, the snipers. Oh gosh. Yeah, hopefully we get the mini bosses and the bosses in game where they're, you got the serious heavy armor and the heavy weapons they're using. I want to see that. That's gonna be cool. Challenging too. It should be. What was the blueprint again, Fimra, for this one? The Geist?
Meyer, because the potential here. The
Oh,
Meyer
when we
armor.
turned it in? Potentially?
Yeah, when we turned it in.
Oh my gosh, man. Don't. Oh my gosh. Don't.
Well, it's in a pool, so
Right,
you
right,
might
right,
not
right.
get it.
Right, but hey, we were lucky earlier, man. We were lucky earlier. What way to cap this off and finish it with? Holy smokes, man. That would be amazing. Oh, wow. I'm getting out of the chair. Gappy, I'm out of the chair. I'm out of the chair.
You can tell this ship hadn't been touched in a while.
Why you say everything
The
works?
interaction.
Drake. Oh boy, here we go. Drum roll. There's a chance for the Geist and the heavy armor sets. I need that Meyer in my life, man. I need the Meyer. Uh-oh. All good. Hey, it's a blueprint.
See what we get. Roll the
Uh-oh.
dice.
Roll the dice. Drum roll.
Soft vehicle retrieval system.
Womp womp.
Nothing.
Geist armor legs forest.
Oh,
That's what I got.
okay. How do I know? It didn't. Nothing popped up.
It should give you a notification.
I didn't get any. Or was it because I died and it came back in the game?
No, you should have had the mission, right?
Accepted offers. I don't know, man.
Do you
didn't
not
get
have
the
anything
contract. I didn't
under
get-
history?
He said I didn't. Unknown Ghost said I didn't have the contract.
Oh,
No worries.
oh well.
Hey, you got your
There's more
gun,
to
man.
come.
You got your gun. You got your gun. Your P was it the P6?
Yeah, the P6.
Nice. Nice.
We'll run more of these. You'll
Yeah.
get your armor.
No worries, sir. 07 Fimber.
All right, sir. I'm gonna head out.
Yes, sir.
It was good. Good
Early
game.
day. GG, man. Chat, I'm going to take care of this allergy. Thank y'all for stopping in. Favorite, always a pleasure. Captain Stogie, a pleasure, sir. We got to get you in. We got to get you trained up for some mining too. We got to get some mining in. Vic is out there somewhere. We got to get the quartermaster going. Oh, snap. Oh man. Woo. 07s everyone. I will catch you on the next one. I'm gonna take care of these allergies. Oh, it must be. Fimmer said it was oak. Holy smokes. All right, everyone. 07s to you all. All the best. See you on the next one.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.